I heard then was blah, 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 blah.
In North Carolina, just an hour and some change southwest of Raleigh, sits the cradle of American golf. Since 1895, Pinehurst is where golf history meets Southern soul. Boasting 10 18-hole courses, including the iconic number 2, it has played host to countless sport-shaping moments. Payne Stewart's U.S. Open win in '99, and Bryson DeChambeau's Sandy to win on 18 in the final round in '24. But perhaps the only entity more iconic than Pinehurst itself is the man most famously bonded with it. Donald Ross, the Scottish-American course designer, came to this country in 1899 and has shaped more than 400 courses, and most notably left his impression here at Pinehurst. His design style mimics golf and life flawlessly. A natural feel, strategic routing, and crowned greens. This week, 300 junior golfers will test their merit for the 78th time in history for the Donald Ross Junior Championship, a coveted title at an iconic place in honor of one of the most influential men in the game of golf. Who will be crowned champion? Who will pass the test of Pinehurst and be the next golfer to etch their name amongst the giants that have previously done so in a place that is amongst the most hallowed grounds in all of golf? Find out right now on Baby Grand Golf. It is round number 2, the final day of action from the 78th annual Donald Ross Jr. Championship from Pinehurst, the cradle of golf of America. Hi, everybody. Nick Gismondi with you on an incredibly cold day in North Carolina. The weather has fluctuated throughout this entire tournament, from the practice round to round 1 yesterday to today. The beautiful images, well, don't let that fool you because, well, frankly, it's freezing outside. It's about 33 degrees. Temperature's only supposed to be in about the 40s today. The wind right now is nominal. The skies are perfectly clear, so there's no weather necessarily coming in. It's just going to be a matter of keeping those extremities that are so important to the game of golf, the hands, the feet, the body, staying connected to the ground and trying to just actually feel the golf ball off the club face. We've got incredible coverage for you today across all of the courses. This amazing event, again, the 78th, being contested across golf courses number 1, number 4, number 5, and number 8. Rhea Scott will be joining us with the girls and the 11 and under boys on course number 1. Steve Scott begins his coverage over on course number 8 with the 15 and 18 boys. He'll bounce back and forth between 8 and number 5 depending upon the leaders. And myself will be currently on number 4 with the leaders of the 12 to 14 boys. It is going to be an incredible day of action. We've got you all the way till the end. We'll have the awards ceremony later on this afternoon. And, of course, we'll have the wrap-up show for you after that. So stay with Baby Grand Golf all day long as we cover the last real major event of the junior golf season in 2025. Coverage begins right now, and again, we're so excited to have you. We're going to send it out to course number 8 right now, where Steve Scott is standing by with the 15-18 boys leaders. Steve?
And this is Jake Brady right here. Down the hill, that is a par putt right here on the very difficult 18th hole, their very first hole of the day, climbing up the hill towards the clubhouse. And co-leader overnight, Jake Brady from Pinehurst, North Carolina, a member at the Pinehurst Resorts. He remains at 1 under par. Now this is Bodie Snyder here. Oh, and he missed the fairway. That was also a par putt. So Bodie Snyder makes bogey, Liam Hooton makes bogey, and Sawyer Driscoll also makes bogey. So Jake Brady, he will be your sole leader right now at 1 under par with a really solid par here at the first. Over to Rhea Scott on course number 1.
Course number 1, we've got the lead girls group here. Ira Joshi, Ella Spence, Erin Mullen, Josephina Kritsky. Erin Mullen here to tee off. Erin not with the start that she's wanted so far. 2 over through 2 holes today. They're here on hole 15. It's a par 4, 345 yards for them. Bends a little bit to the right here. Erin just up the left center, might find some pine straw there. You can see her getting her bearings, figuring out the layers that she wants. Josefina Kritsky up next here. She is tied for third at the moment at +4. Couple players from Virginia in this group, Josefina and Erin as well. Josefina right up the center. She will like that one. Looks like Erin Mullen is going to hit a provisional. The way things just bounce through some of the dormant grass and some of the pine straw, just some unpredictable kicks. So it's nice to see that she is taking a provisional here. Looks like she liked that one better. And we will send it over to Nick Gismondi, who has the 12 to 14 boys lead group.
All right, thanks guys very much. Coming up right now, this is Oliver Shawn. After bogeys by all three leaders on the par 4 first, it was pars on the second hole of the day, which was hole number 1. They started on 18. Bogeys all around, so everybody at even. We pick up coverage now on hole number 1, which is their second hole of the day, here on course number 4. Sean Oliver likes that one. This is Jack Cole out of Ponte Vedra, Florida. Apologies, this is their third hole of the day. This is hole number 2 of course 4. This one just down the right-hand side. Should be safe, but makes it tricky for that second shot. Par 5, 512 yards, so not reachable for these young men. Brady Faulkner next up to play here. Faulkner has hit this one far to the right-hand side. That'll be in a bit of trouble in the trees right in the pine straw. Everybody else is in good shape. They will have a little tree trouble, but again, it's a par 5, so you can make that second shot just to the left of those large sand bunkers that are very far outside. All right, the lead group is off and running. You know, Pinehurst offers so much amongst the 10 golf courses that you have, of course, here at the resort. There's so much other things you can do. Mess around at Thistledew, the putting green, or play a fun 9 at the Cradle. But one of the coolest features, at least for my golf nerdiness, is, of course, the Hall of Fame and the World Golf Headquarters for the USGA. It is an experience like no other, and we had a chance to take you through it the other day.
Tucked away at the epicenter of Pinehurst Resort is the USGA Experience and the World Golf Hall of Fame. Designed as a free-flowing, integrated space to explore your leisure. Bring your golf buddies and family in to show them the USGA trophies in the Championship Gallery. the one-of-a-kind artifacts in the World Golf Hall of Fame lockers, including Tiger Woods and Phil Mickelson, or learn about the science behind the agronomy of golf courses. You can also pay homage to the late winner of the 1999 U.S. Open, Payne Stewart. The USGA experience, anchored on the hallowed grounds of the Golf Cradle of America, should be on any golf aficionado's to-do list. It's a must-see experience in a must-visit golf paradise.
We are back here with the girls' lead group on hole 15 on course number 1. Looks like Ira Joshi up to play next. She is our current leader. This whole location today, 13 on, 4 from the right, pretty tight to this right side. Again, this hole was playing 345 for them. A little into the breeze, still adjusting to some of the cold yardage. Great shot by Ira. Oh, it was right at it, but just a little bit short of the green there. That breeze, that little stiffness of that cold just held it up for her. Josefina Kritsky getting ready to play. Bombed her drive. Again, she's one of the players from Virginia in this group. Ira and Ella, both from North Carolina, so couple from the area. Josefina headed more toward the middle of the screen. Released quite a bit for her. Wow, that's going to be a good size up and down there for Josefina. Again, released a ton, just fell off the back of the green here when it slopes away. Now it did look like Erin Mullen found her first ball, punched out from the pine straw. She's walking up to that right now. Erin's got a little wedge shot. She had a nice punch out from that left pine straw through the trees there. She's still trying to find her footing today. She is 2 over on her day through 2 holes. I look up and down this girls' leaderboard, and there are a lot of players that have already given up bogeys pretty early. As Nick and Steve and I were saying, par is your friend out here today, so the start of the day is certainly proving that. Erin Mullen with about a 45-yard wedge shot here for her up and down. Sounded crisp, just not enough and a little bit offline there. Again, it's been interesting to see how these young women are adapting this morning, trying to figure out what layers are best for them. Josefina Kritsky, she's tied for 3rd right now, has this quite a long chip here for her up and down. Lots of green to work with. Sitting in some of the fluffy, dormant Bermuda rough here. I I can't believe how hot her second shot came off, considering she was in the middle of the fairway there. Green's still a little bit soft. She's hitting back into the slope as well. Ira Joshi now with her putter out from short of the green. Her lead has been extended to 3 shots. She's at -1 after parring her first 2 holes of the day. She's, again, one of the only players that have started off with a couple of pars. You can see these players continuing to adapt here, continuing to just feel it out. You can see by the look on their faces, some of the shots that they've hit here, they kind of said, I can do better. Again, Ira Joshi, her lead is now 3 over Ella Spence and 5 over Erin Mullen and Josefina Kritsky in this same group. Josefina's left herself over 20 feet here for her par. On this par 4 15th hole on beautiful course number 1. I have to say, if it stays like this, it has turned out to be a gorgeous day. Let's see if that wind kicks up. Josefina there. She should tap in there for her bogey. And a +2 start on her day to give her 5 over par total. She'll drop one there. Ella Spence. Ella won her high school state championship individually, along with her team this fall. Great accomplishment, always to do that with the team. 7A individual and team state champion for Ella. Pretty neat accomplishment. Erin Mullen here looks to get cleaned up. Again, she had that punch out and that wedge shot to here. This would be a heck of a 4 for Erin. Green's looking a little slow for these players this morning, or seemingly that they're a little bit surprised at the speed, or just not gauging it quite as well as they'd want just yet. Ira Joshi now looking to clean up her par. Went through her aim point process to read these greens. Again, Ira from Pinehurst, North Carolina, moved here from Charlotte a few years ago. Spent a little bit of time with us after the round yesterday for an interview, and said her short game was what saved her yesterday afternoon. Not quite an up and down there, but still a good cushion for Ira. We are going to throw it over to Steve Scott to see what's going on course number 8.
All right, we've got our lead group over here playing the first hole. And all four players on the putting surface on this 361-yard par 4. Jake Brady, with the best birdie look of the quartet here. This is Liam Houghton from Huntsville, Alabama. Very challenging putt, very fast towards the end, downhill. It's pretty well done right there. Good 4 feet left for his par, Huntsville, Alabama, the home of the space program. His father, David, and his mom, Amy, are out here watching. All right, now Bodie Snyder. Yeah, excellent putt right there. Green's not overly fast here at the moment, which is probably a good thing. This Pinehurst number 8 is a very challenging course from tee to green as Sawyer Driscoll taps that one in. All right, Jake Brady, the local product from Pinehurst, our leader right now, the only man to par the first hole. Their first hole, they started on 18. Again, shotgun start here. 10:45 a.m. Eastern Time, everybody started. This is the best position, though. Up the hill, a little right to left. Just got to make sure you hit it. And will it climb the hill? No, that's going to pull up short, but should be able to navigate that for his par man who made 4 birdies in round 1 yesterday. All right, let's head over to Nick with the young men, 12 to 14 age division.
All right, thanks very much, Steve. Yeah, we are over here on course number 4, and the leaders all safely aboard. Everybody looking at a birdie putt here on the 512-yard par 5. Now, on that last hole, Bryce Lloyd, the young man with the long hair in the black, he birdied, so he is currently the leader at 1 under. Oliver Shawn and Jack Cole, also in this group, both with birdie putts here. They are currently tied in second at even. After that, it falls off to 1 and 2 over. Beautiful shot here by Oliver Shawn. You see him marking his ball. He's in the red with the blue and white cap, white shoes. He's got a nice opportunity at birdie to go to 1 under. Our leader who will putt first currently is Bryce Lloyd. Again, long hair. He's got the beanie on and the black jacket. That is his birdie putt. Both he and Jack Cole found themselves in the sand trap that is just in front of this very undulating green. That trap is deep, so required a very impressive bunker shot. Bryce has came up a little bit short. Jack has hit his very impressively close and has a good look at birdie. But first to putt will be Bryce Lloyd, and he's going to take a good long look at this. You can see it on the camera just how much variation there is in this green. And right where that pin is, I mean, basically the back left, that's actually the flattest part of the green, but the significance of the slope to the left and right of it almost mimic a NASCAR track in terms of the gradient on it. So Bryce Lloyd is currently 1 under on the round. Has this for birdie. Not a bad putt there. Just hard to judge that speed, especially with as much as this is going to move from left to right. So he'll mark that as he'll take a look at the par putt. This is Brady Faulkner. He found himself in trouble on the right-hand side, was in the tree, so had to punch out. This is his putt for par. And that'll come up just a little bit short, so a tap-in bogey for Brady Faulkner, who was in trouble off the tee on this par 5. Just got right, and that's where it gets a little tight. Now, Jack Cole, who's getting ready to putt next, currently at even, just 1 back of the lead. He was a little bit right as well, but not in the trees. Just found himself locked out. Tried to go for the green in 2. Came up short. He found himself in the sand. This is where his bunker shot led to. And this is Jack Cole for birdie. Oh, goodness. Just missed it on the right side. So a tap-in par keeps him at even for the tournament. He is 1 back of the lead. Bryce Lloyd up next to go, currently at 1 under. He is your leader. This is for par. Oh, so a par there for Bryce Lloyd to remain at 1 under. Jack Cole safely in for a par to stay at even. And this brings up Oliver Shawn for birdie and a share of the lead. Got it. So your leaders now currently both at 1 under. Bryce Lloyd and Oliver Shawn. Jack Cole with a par remains at even, just 1 back of the lead. Let's head out to course number 1 where Rhea Scott is standing by.
We're over here on hole 16. It's playing 381 yards today for these gals. Probably going to be one of the toughest holes on the golf course. With this cold, this extra yardage, this whole location today, 24 on, 8 from the left. This green only 28 deep, so really not a lot of room to work with here back behind the hole. Ira Joshi, our leader, now about to hit. She probably has about 175 yards to this flag. Into the wind. So again, a big hole for the girls today. Ira's ball safely on the green. That is a really quality shot for a day like today and the conditions like they are. That wind picked up like as Ira was hitting. She'll have a big putt ahead of her, but really, really a good solid shot for Ira. We're going to send it over to Nick Gismond with the boys.
All right, guys, so on the par 4 third hole, Faulkner away with his tee shot. Just birdied number 2. This is Oliver Shawn. He is your co-leader at 1 under. He's going with 3 wood here. A little bit of a dog leg left on this par 4, 431 yard number 3. Nicely done. You've got to carry the waist early, and then there's bunkers up about 280, 260 yards, 243 to the front. So a smart play here is that 3 wood if you're going to take it off the right-hand side for these young players, especially in this cold. Bryce Lloyd going to go driver here, and he's going to try to take it over this left-hand side. Also, your co-leader at 1 under. All right, nice drive. He's taking that on, and if you have driver, that distance on that right side is just fine. No problem. He ended up carrying that probably just about 270 over that first bunker. All right, and this brings up Jack Cole. Jack is currently at even, 1 back of the lead, also with driver. Good ball here by Jack. Takes on the heart of that bunker. He'll fly this very easily. Beautiful drive. Hit that one just a little bit shy of 300, and everybody firing right now in this cold over here on number 4. We'll stay with this group, but right now let's head back over to number 1, where Rhea Scott is with the women's lead.
Back here on hole 16, again, a really challenging par 4 for these young women. 381 yards, and we'll see that only one player in this group has hit the green. That was Ella Spence there with her wedge shot in. Pretty solid shot, but still left herself a good 8 feet or so for her par. These women had close to about 175 yards, and obviously with the wind and cold playing longer as well, so getting it on this turtleback green here. Really good quality shot by Ira Joshi. Looks like Erin Mullen is next to play. Erin with lots of green to work with here from the front. Again, Erin trying to find her footing here at the start. Looked like a good crisp chip shot there. Left herself about 5 or 6 feet. Another tough one to truly get it back there. Josefina Kritsky next to play. Josefina with a little different angle to this hole. Needs a little bit more. Probably 6 or 7 feet left for Josefina there. Again, I anticipate this hole being one of the toughest out here today in the conditions with the big yardage. Ira Joshi, again, the only player in this group to hit this green today. That tells you something, but it also tells you why Ira is leading. She's doing a great job managing this golf course in these conditions. She's coming off some great play here in the last month and a half or so. Again, she won the Peggy Kirkbell Tour National Tournament of Champions a couple weeks ago. And then prior to that, she had a top 5 finish at the PKB Fall Invitational over there at Landfall, another tough track over in Wilmington, North Carolina. So Ira playing some really solid golf and has found herself in contention quite a bit. So this is a comfortable place for her. Good speed for Ira there. Really good pace from that distance. Ella Spence looking to get cleaned up for her par. Four is a very good score on this hole today. Again, we've seen it from the start that par is a good score. Not many players have started off par or better. Josefina Kritsky consulting her book there for this read. I have a feeling this hole's going to see a lot of 7 or 8 footers for par here, just with the challenge and the hole location being all the way in the back and it being a crowned green where all the sides kind of fall off. Just a lot of challenges being faced here on this hole. Josefina, great putt for her. Great up and down for Josephina. We will send it to Nick Gismondi, who has the boys 12 to 14 division.
All right, thanks, Rhea. This is Bryce Lloyd's shot, his second on this par 4. Beautifully done. I like the way this young man plays. That is an attack shot at a gettable green. A very interesting green, actually. Very square. You don't see that quite often, but corners on this one that are hard 90 degrees. So an interesting complex for sure for these 12 to 14 boys. Beautiful shot right here. That one comes in from Brady Faulkner, who is far off to the left. He is playing a little bit of Army golf. That one had to come out of the pine straw. And that leaves Jack Cole back in the fairway. Again, one back of the lead. Beautiful drive here by Jack. Not too much of a difficult shot here for him. Finds himself in the fairway. Nice lie. Got about 150 left. He's hit this one very nicely, but just along the left-hand side. It'll catch that slope a little bit, and unfortunately he wanted to be a little more right of it. So a tricky putt for him for birdie, but everybody safely aboard, and birdie putts all around for our lead group here of the 12 to 14 boys. Let's take a look at the current leaderboard across all of these golf courses and age divisions as we get you caught up on a very busy second day of action.
All right, we've got tournament leader Jake Brady here with his approach shot on number 2. I believe he caught the fairway bunker down the right with his layup. This from 107 yards. Green falls away. Oh, watch this ball run. That's going to fall all the way down. That is the low chipping area right there. Rolls right into the rough. That is going to be a tricky chip shot up the hill. Green sits some 4 feet above where that golf ball is laying right now. So that will be a tricky up and down for par. Now, Liam Hooton, really nice tee shot here on this par 5. Usually reachable, even though it is a little downwind, 532 yards. However, this cold weather is extending the mileage on every single hole out here today in Pinehurst. Liam just in front of the green in 2 shots here. Very strong young man. Class of 2029 from Huntsville, Alabama. He shot 66-70 to win the Southeastern Junior Golf Tour's Patton Kazire Junior Classic earlier this summer. So, young man can take it deep when he wants to. Also posted another 5 under in an AJGA qualifier. And this is a pitch and run from 45 yards. And it's going to have to take a seat. Watch out. That could go over as well. Oh boy, that is very fortunate. That's only about 6 inches away from falling down into that low chipping area. He will have a birdie putt from the collar here at number 2, will Liam Hooton. All right, Nick's got a few birdie putts back over there on course number 4.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, it was a tap-in par just now for Oliver Shawn, so he stays at 1 under. This is Jack Cole for birdie. He's currently even. A lot of slope, big turn here. That's not going to break as much as he thought, so he's got a little bit left here for par. Jack Cole made an attempt at birdie there. He's got a little bit of a right to lefter coming back to try to get that in. Next up to play, though, this will be Brady Faulkner. All right, so Faulkner had a up and over the hill putt that is going to move to the right. It does. So he's got a little bit of a tester left for par here. We'll send it back to Steve Scott, and then we'll come back for our birdie putt from our leader, Bryce Lloyd. Go ahead, Steve.
All right, Jake Brady here with his fourth shot. Trying to hit a little bump and run up the hill. That better sit. Okay, a false edge on the back. All right, let's go back to Nick for another birdie putt.
All right, Bryce Lloyd's putt for birdie will come up a midge short, so it'll be a tap in for him for par, but he's gonna take his time over this one and throw a mark on it, and that will bring up Jack Cole. He's looking for his par putt here as well. Brady Faulkner will putt first. This for par. All right, Faulkner in for par. Back to Steve.
All right, Sawyer Driscoll's birdie putt from the right fringe on its way across the green. That was going to come up about 5 or 6 feet short there. Not really any good birdie looks from this quartet here at the usually scoreable par 5. A couple wayward tee shots here. Now Bodie Snyder here with about 25 feet from the middle of the green. Putting back to this back left hole location for birdie. And that'll snuggle up to the cup right there. He'll tap it in for the easy par. That'll be the simplest par putt that this foursome will face here. Nicely done. Every par is a little victory on a day like this. You're out here, you can't feel your hands very well. All right, now Liam Houghton. This working back up the hill from the collar of the green. Very slow putt. Just hard to get those there. Yeah, he'll put some change on that one and leave the stage here for Jake Brady. Local Pinehurst product. Knows these golf courses like the back of his hand. This one for par. As the breeze kicks up right as he putted like that, and you could tell it distracted him. That was not his best effort, unfortunately, but really tough to putt and have good touch on a day where you just can't feel your hands very well. So ball striking, giving yourself a lot of greens in regulation, simple 2 putts. That's going to be the order of the day here on all these courses at Pinehurst. Yeah, Sawyer Driscoll from Greenville, South Carolina, looking for his par 5 here. There'll be a little slider from left to right, just outside the left of the cup here. Yeah, with a conventional putting grip, kind of short and sweet, and buries it. That's a nice job there for Sawyer to hold that par putt. Yeah, these young men and women across Pinehurst Resorts, they're getting a lot of experience playing in front of cameras. I remember for me, it was always a challenge to play in front of a camera at first. I remember my father would come out and videotape me, and now we've got some great streaming. Now we're streaming all across the world here on BabyGrandGolf.com. So these young men and women are getting plenty of experience playing in front of cameras now. Jake Brady here for his bogey to fall back to even par. All right, good solid putt right there. And he will fall back to even par right now. All right. And Liam Houghton cleans this one up here. That is a par for Liam Houghton. And we're going to send it over to Rhea on course number 1 with the girls.
Course number 1, we're on hole 17. It's a par 4 for these girls today. It is 318 yards. I don't know about you all, but I feel like every single hole that we've faced today has been into the wind so far. It's been pretty fun to see. Again, these girls looking to adjust what they're doing out here to just adapt to the cold, the wind, etc. Ella Spence here, about to hit. Ella just needs to give her clubs a little more yardage here on her second shots. She's looking to adapt. Again, pretty big hole that they came off of last hole. 381 yards now, a little bit of reprieve here at 318. But Ella was, ooh, Ella, that was amazing. She was just looking to get up and down, and she holes it for birdie. That was fun. So Ella came out of the right pine straw, punched it out to there, comes out of this hole with a 3, picks one up. Birdies are going to be rare out here today, so great job to Ella there. Big time. We are going to toss it over to Nick Gismondi, who has some tee shots with the boys 12 to 14.
All right, well, we are on hole number 3 here on course number 4. It is the par 3 153-yarder, 4th hole. This pin position is, in a word, diabolical. It is about as tight as you could possibly be to the right-hand side. Everything falls off of it. So a center of the green shot would be ideal here. Jack Cole just hit. He's about pin high, but in the left bunker. And next up to play is the co-leader, Bryce Lloyd. 153 yards, par 3, hole 4 on course 4. This, of course, the home yesterday of our Steve Scott. He had some nice scenery. Beautiful shot here by Bryce Lloyd. He's put that one just on the front of the green. Has a putt for birdie. Brady Faulkner hit his shot just to this left-hand side. He's going to have a tricky stance. He probably would have preferred to be in the bunker at this point, but he's just about pin high on the left. Jack Cole in the trap. And this brings up Oliver Shawn, also our co-leader at 1 under. A lot more practice swings today as these players are trying to stay warm. I can't imagine how their hands feel. Mine comes out of my pocket to hold the microphone, and it's sheer chilling. Nice shot here. This is beautiful. Good shot. Just absolutely sticks this one pin high, just a little bit left. Nicely done by Oliver Shawn. Has about a 20-footer for birdie. Let's go back to Rhea, where the leader, Yossi, has a birdie putt.
Ira Joshi again here on hole 17 with a look at birdie. Second green in a row that she has hit here. Moving right to left for her, probably about 24 feet. Just left it a little low and a little short. Ira's done a better job than most of adjusting to the yardages. She's gotten it up to the hole. Everybody's seeming to leave it a little bit short here. So one more should be a tap-in par for Ira. With Ella Spence making that birdie, Ira's lead is 3. Josephina Kritsky now for par. Josephina, a big fan of leaving that pin back in. A little slider here should move from left to right for her. Josephina had an AJGA win last year in Huntsville. Great win for her. She's, didn't look too decisive on that, kind of came out of that early. But I was going to say it's been fun to see Josephina play all over the country. These kids are just so fortunate, all the places that they get to play from tournament golf. They get to play places like Pinehurst. And now we have Erin Mullen getting cleaned up here. Just about 3.5 feet here for par for Erin. I don't anticipate 17 being one of the tougher rated holes today. Oh, Erin's gonna wish she had that one back there. We're gonna toss it over to Nick Gismondi with the boys.
Jack Cole with just an absolute artistry shot out of this bunker has put it very close for par. And Brady Faulkner now has an awkward stance and an awkward line. He probably would have preferred that to be in the bunker. This is his second shot here at the par 3. Just got to get it going. A lot of slope on this green, and that's going to travel down a little bit more. Oh, not too bad from what he had to contend with there. So Brady Faulkner with a putt for par. Jack Cole, who is currently even on the day and one back of the lead, with a putt for par. And, of course, the tee shots of Bryce Lloyd and Sean, Oliver Sean have put themselves in position for birdie putts here, but a little bit of a distance. Par would be a good score on this hole. It's going to be Bryce Lloyd who's first to play, currently sitting at 1 under. He's got a long one here, and this one's going to just kind of carry along a ridge. Like I said, that pin position, diabolical. Very much tucked on that right-hand side on a bit of a side slope. So this putt for Lloyd is going to move from right to left, and that wind is also pushing from right to left. And he's taking a big look at this one, trying to understand the slope, trying to factor the wind as well. He was ready to go, remarked his ball, and now he's going to take a second attempt at this here. Bryce Lloyd for birdie to take the outright lead at 2 under. Had the line, not the pace. Tap in par for Lloyd to stay at 1 under. Brady Faulkner will be next up. This is his attempt at par. Had that awkward lie. He would have liked that to carry just a little bit more. Left himself a tester that's downhill up at the end and just moving slightly left to right. Go, and it just catches the left edge of that cup. So a bogey for Faulkner. I'll clean that up for the tap in. I've got a birdie putt right now, though, for Oliver Sean. He's going to potentially take the outright lead at 2 under. A little bit downhill, beautiful tee shot. Just going to move from left to right, but it's got that climb at the end. Oliver Shawn for birdie. Got it! Beautifully done. And he will now be your outright leader at 2 under. Jack Cole next to play. This par will keep him at even on the day and 2 back of the lead. Beautiful shot out of the sand after his tee shot found the bunker. This one's going to move a little bit to the right, downhill. Found it, and a par for Jack Cole. And it'll just be a quick little cleanup here for Bryce Lloyd. This will be a par to stay at 1 under. Just a quick little one here for Bryce Lloyd. Got it. Oliver Shawn with the birdie here on the par 3 fourth is your leader at 2 under. Let's head over to Rhea with tee shots from the...
We're over here in hole 18 with the lead girls group. It's the only par 5, actually one of only 2 par 5s here, playing at 426 yards for the girls today into a stiff breeze back into this beautiful clubhouse. I would typically say a 426-yard hole is pretty gettable, but with the stiff breeze and the cold, it's going to be another challenging one where you want to give yourself a look, but par is still going to be a good score here. Feels like the wind is picking up a little bit for these gals. Josephina Kritsky here with her tee shot. Like how she flighted that one a little bit lower than her previous ones. A little low fade up the right center for Josephina. We are going to send it over to Steve Scott on course number 8.
Okay. All right. We've got all of our players up here. Nobody. Well, we got one on the surface. Looks like Sawyer Driscoll right on the very front edge. But Liam Hooten has got a little bit of bother over here. He's going to be standing in the bunker with the ball just outside of the bunker here. Ball well above his feet. You can see the ball, though, so the lie is decent, but kind of an awkward stance on when he's hit it too thin. That one's going to sail over the green. That was an awkward shot. You had to choke up on the club a little bit to counteract the fact that ball was 5-6 feet below, or above, 5-6 inches above your feet, excuse me. All right, now one of our co-leaders here, Jake Brady. We have 5 players at even par right now. Tied for the lead. This one for birdie just off the edge, working back up the hill. These long-distance birdie putts, these are going to be tough to gauge the right pace, but Jake has done it very nicely. That was tracking right in the middle, by the way. Just needed one more foot up that hill. But he'll be pretty pleased with that one on this uphill 382-yard par 4. Back up into the sun as well. This time of year is always very interesting, how the sun sits so low in the horizon. All right, now, a tremendous shot there from Bodie Snyder. That will be an easy par for Bodie. Really nice touch. He's got those electric hand warmers on the back, just like an NFL quarterback. Very intelligent on a day like this. I wish I had those things right now. All right, let's watch Liam Hooten here. This will be his 4th shot. He's going to have to play this back in a stance. Just got into the longer rough, right on the edge, actually. So this will be kind of a challenging shot again. When you can't feel your hands very well, these touch shots become exponentially more difficult, and it's kind of what you get. It's just going to be really tough to get that ball snuggling up there each and every time. Sawyer Driscoll, one of our 3 co-leaders with Bodie Snyder and Jake Brady. He's going to give this a run up the hill. Should break to his left at the end. And pretty good right there. A good 40 feet all the way back to this back center hole location. This Pinehurst number 8 course, very challenging today. I'm starting to feel this third green's a little bit more exposed than some of the others. These players start to feel a little bit of that chill, that bone-chilling wind that goes right through your body. I almost feel like I'm sitting at a Chicago Bears game right now in December. Can't imagine what they're feeling up there if I'm feeling that in Pinehurst, North Carolina right now. If anybody from Chicago's watching, you got to hit us up on Baby Grand Golf. Let us know how you're feeling up there. As Liam Houghton, it's going to be a double bogey for the man in red, assuming that one goes in. That's going to drop him to 3 over par and 3 strokes behind. Ooh, and that a costly, a short miss, kind of quick hit that one. That's going to be a triple bogey 7 now. Yep, these are the learning days. No question about it. All right, now Sawyer Driscoll here to clean up his par. And that one curls in the right-hand door. And just a little extra cleanup here. There's Houghton for his 7 right there. That was, he may rue that one at the end of the day. 36-hole competition, not a lot of time to come back. All right, now Bodie Snyder there. That's a nice tap-in par. And Jake Brady will tap in his par as well. As the leaves just kind of rustle across this green. And maintain your concentration. All right, well, these players will head over to the 4th hole. And a few moments ago, I had a chance to speak with our co-overnight leader, Bodie Snyder. Okay, down here with Bodie Snyder here. We're at Pinehurst number 8. Yesterday on number 5, you shot 1 under par, 71. We've got a little different test here on number 8 today. How familiar are you with this golf course?
I've played here a good chunk. I've played the boys 12 to 14 division in this tournament. The not last year, but 3 years before that. And then I played USGA Worlds here. I've played here many times. I like the course.
Now, you played in the Baby Grand DC Classic this summer in Washington, D.C. at East Potomac Golf Links. You shot 66 in the final round there. How are you going to use that confidence that you gained from a round like that here today in today's final round?
Probably that it doesn't matter where I am on the leaderboard, how I'm playing, I can still come back and play my best golf.
One final question here. It is obviously very cold here today. What adjustments have you made with your game or your apparel to kind of battle today's elements?
Definitely have layered up. Definitely probably going to have to pull out the jacket even more. And then once I'm on the course, definitely making sure I have the right club in my hand to at least be on the green, give myself looks, keep the ball in play.
Well, we're definitely excited to be out there following you and all the final group today. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, back with you guys here on the par 4, 489-yard number 5. That's your outright leader after that birdie on that last hole. Beautiful shot here. Bryce Howard is close. And a good one here by Oliver Shawn. Just finds himself a little bit on that right-hand side. Jack Cole put his to close. And Bryce Lloyd also with a birdie putt here. Bryce Lloyd just one back of the lead. And our players getting set for their final approach shots. Brady Faulkner last to go. Found himself in that bunker just on the right-hand side of the fairway. Gets it out nicely, and he finds himself on the front of the green. So 3 birdie putts coming up here, and a birdie chip for our outright leader, Oliver Shawn. Let's go back out to Rhea Scott now on course number 1. Rhea.
We're back here with the lead girls group here on 18, par 5. Again, into the wind. This is Josephina Kritsky. Whoa! Little hole out there. Now that was her 4th shot, so that should be a little tap-in par for Josephina. Erin Mullen looking to be lining up her birdie putt. All of these gals had about 40 to 50 yards back left into this hole. Again, uphill, into the wind, really stiff breeze, really an exposed part of the golf course here. Even though this hole's only 426 yards, it played a lot of it and more today, that's for sure. Erin Mullen, 5 over on her start today through 5 holes, looking to pick one back up here. Downhill should move from her right to left. This is where wind might play a factor here with us being so exposed. Not enough speed, not enough brake. Oh. Lots left there for Erin. We're going to throw it back to Nick Gismondi with the boys.
All right, Rhea, thanks very much. And everybody in good shape here on hole number 5. It's a par 4, as I mentioned, 489. Our current leader sitting at 2 under. The young man in the pink with the blue stocking cap on. Toque, for all you Canadians out there. He's going to take a good long look at this one. He's got a bit of a roller coaster putt here. The only thing missing is the clown's mouth or the waterfall. You know what I'm getting at. Oliver Shawn with a tricky one here for birdie. When you take a look at this green complex, there's so much undulation that surrounds the flat parts, and he's got a tricky one here. He's going to have to play this one starting off on the left. It's going to move hard right and then come back left at the pin. So his target is left of the pin, basically at that pine tree that you see beyond the green, and he's going to try to bring it back around. That wind is also pushing from left to right, so he's banking on that to help him a little bit. I love this young man's process. He's really looking at the terrain surrounding the green to give him an idea of how this is going to move. This is your leader, Oliver Shawn, for birdie. Okay, this one's all about pace, and what a nice putt here. Well done. I think he thought that was going to come back a little bit more left, so he's got a downhill tester for par, but good job by Oliver Shawn on his attempt for birdie. Brady Faulkner, who was in the fairway bunker on his tee shot, has put his 2nd shot here, so this is for birdie for Faulkner after he bogeyed the par 3 4th. Big long putt here. He's going to start it off on that left-hand side, and it is going to move hard to the left. So that was a little bit of a misread in terms of his pace, but more so in terms of his direction for that one. So a tester for par as Faulkner tries to stop the hemorrhaging here. So par putts coming up for Oliver Shawn, our leader, at 2 under, and for Brady Faulkner. Jack Cole and Bryce Lloyd both have attempts at birdie. We'll bring up Jack Cole first. Currently sitting an even 2 back of the lead. This for birdie. Footers away, got a little pace to it, and it just will burn the edge of that. And we've seen Jack do that several times already today, so he's got a little bit left for par. And he keeps leaving himself some of these testers. I mean, I'm sure they're not nervous over him. I'd be slow with the mark to see if my playing partners gave it to me. So a putt for par for Jack Cole coming up, but this is the birdie putt for Bryce Lloyd. He is currently 1 under and just 1 back of the lead. This is for birdie. So we've seen this now twice from Bryce Lloyd. He really is methodical about these putts and his alignment. He's now picked up his ball, and he's going to remark it and realign it again. The wind is oscillating the ball a little bit, so he wants that mark on line. Doesn't have much left here. About a 7 to 8 footer. Bryce Lloyd to tie the lead at 2 under. This is for birdie. Oh, goodness. Just a smidge short. He will tap in for a par. Remains at 1 under, 1 back of the lead. So a par for Lloyd. And that'll bring up our leader, Oliver Shawn. Found himself off the green in 2. Needs this one to remain as the outright leader at 2 under. Sean Oliver for par. Got it, a par, and he will remain at 2 under. Let's check in quickly with Steve, and then we'll be back for a few more par putts.
Okay, coming down the lengthy par 4, number 4. This is second shot for co-leader Jake Brady here. This from 142 yards. And that's going to pull up on the front edge of this green. This hole located 18 paces on and 8 from the left. And let's head back to Nick real quick.
All right, thanks. A nice save there by Brady Faulkner to get himself a par. And now Jack Cole has this left to clean up to remain at even and 2 back. No problem for Jack Cole. He stays at even and 2 back of the lead. And everybody complete here at the par 4 fifth. Let's go back to Steve Scott.
All right. Well, Bodie Snyder just hit his approach shot. Didn't quite clear that front bunker, so he's going to have a short-sided bunker shot back into the wind for his third. Liam Houghton here, the longest of the quartet here at the 4th. Kind of a cool par 4. Tee shot goes up over hill, ball releases down the hill. You get a little extra mileage on your tee shot here. Kind of fitting though. The hole measures out at about 460 yards. Tee was up just a little bit though today for these players. Oh, and that's a very nice shot from Houghton trying to get back that triple bogey he suffered on the last hole. That will be a nice approach and a nice opportunity from about 12 feet behind the hole here at the 4th. All right, well, let's learn a little bit about the famed architect, Mr. Donald Ross. He knows a little about these parts.
The iconic place is Pinehurst. The iconic figure most famously bonded with America's cradle of golf is Donald Ross. The Scottish-American course designer came to this country in 1899 and has shaped more than 400 courses, and most notably left his impression here at Pinehurst on number 1 and the renowned number 2. His design style mimics golf and life flawlessly, a natural feel, strategic routing, and crown greens, appealing to the eye, but notoriously difficult to conquer. Ross's fingerprints can be found all over these hallowed grounds, from pictures to his desk and his house that still sits just off of hole 3 on his most famous course, number 2. This week, 300 plus juniors are competing in his honor at the 78th Donald Ross Junior Championship.
All right, guys, thanks very much. Back here with you. And, of course, the legend of Donald Ross felt throughout all of these golf courses here at the legendary Pinehurst, the, as Steve Scott says, St. Andrews of America. This is the par 3 6th hole on course number 4, 217 yards. Wind is behind and pushing to the right. Pin location is in the front. This is your leader, Oliver Shawn. He remains at 2 under. He's going right at this pin, but needs that ball to go a bit. Nicely done. Beautiful shot. He thought he might have made it. And that has actually traveled beyond the pin, so more wind up there than they're seeing. Nicely done by Oliver Shawn. Boy, wouldn't that have been something. Was fortunate enough to be on hole number 14 at number 5 yesterday and saw a hole in one. Almost caught another one. This brings up Bryce Lloyd. A par on hole number 5. Keeps him at 1 under and 1 back of the lead. Ball's away. Hit this one dead straight. It's moving to the left-hand side. Wants it to get right, and that will be a very tricky putt. Finds himself on the back of the green in that far left corner. That's a tough one back there. He's going to have to put a shoulder turn on it. He might actually want to chip that. All right, now we bring up Jack Cole. Started the day with a share for the lead. Jack thinking about it here, that wind changing. He's going to head back to the bag. Potential adjustment here between 2 different clubs. Currently sitting in even. He's 2 back of the lead. This is Jack Cole. Jack's gone right at this pin, but it's going to move a little bit to the left. He'll find the green, but in a bit of a similar position as Lloyd. That's going to slide back into the left. So just a little bit of a miss there for Jack Cole, but does have a putt for birdie. It'll be a long one, though. Let's go back to Steve and check in for some birdie putts.
All right, back over here on the 4th green on course number 8. I think it's so cool how we're able to jump from course to course to course, doing all this live streaming of this 78th Donald Ross Junior Championship here. All right, this is Bodie Snyder here, blasted out of the bunker. This one is actually for par. And he's putted pretty nicely so far. There's a big putt right here, though. Oh, and he buries it with the fist pump. That is a great save. That's going to feel like a birdie walking off to the short par 3, 5th for Bodie Snyder. Both of his parents out here watching. Give him a little cheer wearing that Tennessee orange. All right, this is Liam Houghton here, and he needs this putt in a big, big way after some struggles in the last hole. Wonderful approach shot here, though, at the 4th. And that one's going to slide right by there for Liam, and Yeah, hopefully he can turn it around a little bit. This group a little bit on the pokey side at the moment. The group behind them pressing them, and the group ahead of them almost 2 holes ahead of them at this point. So I think this group has got to just pick up their pace a little bit. All right. Sawyer Driscoll here for his par. And that is good. Sawyer will remain at even par. Tied for the lead. And William Houghton with a little cleanup work for his par. Yeah, that's not his best. He's having some struggles. But again, today is kind of one of those days that you can easily not quite feel the club, not quite feel where that club face is. Hands are numb. And now his mind is a little bit numb after a couple of short misses on the last 2 holes. All right, Jake Brady here. And a nice little lag putt from the front edge of the screen. Not too much work here left for the Pinehurst, North Carolina resident to remain at even par. All right. Well, at last look, Spencer Mills now in a couple groups behind has jumped up to 1 under par here on course number 8. So these players have got to pick it up just a little bit. All right, let's move it over to Nick on course number 4.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, it's chance here for Faulkner. Just fell off to the left. Difficult chip. Oh, you can't play that too much better. Absolutely brilliant from that difficult lie. Not bad, a little tap-in par there for Faulkner. And a couple of long ones here. This will be a tricky one. Bryce Lloyd with the putter. I mean, this thing is going to rocket down the hill and slide hard to the right. Long attempt for birdie. Leaves the flag in. This needs flaps. So he'll have that left for a par. It is tap-in distance for the leader, Oliver Shawn, who will go to 3 under and take the lead by 2 after he almost dunked that. I was talking to Jack Cole as we were walking up, and as he gets ready to putt here, says he think he might have seen that one by Oliver Shawn lip out. This is Jack Cole. This is for birdie. Oh, goodness. He's got a little bit of a tester left here for par. Misjudged the speed on that one. We'll send it out to Rhea for some birdie putts and come back with the finish here on number 6 in a moment. Rhea?
We're back on hole number 1 on course 1 with the lead girls group. This is Ira Joshi for her birdie. She's got a 3-shot lead right now. She's at even par. This is 365 yards today. She hit the front of the green here. She's got over 30 feet for her birdie. But just Ira playing really solid, smart golf today. The girls had a little bit of reprieve here on this hole being downwind after a few into the wind holes. Ira's going to leave herself there about 5 feet. Lots to clean up, but again, nothing Ira can't handle. Throwing it back to Nick Gismondi with the boys.
Who finds himself at even 2 back of the lead right now. This is for par. Oof. And he left that one short. So it'll be a bogey here to fall to 1 over for Jack Cole. He'll throw a mark on that one. And while we were walking up to the green here, he kind of looked at me and said, we just need some putts to drop. This is Bryce Lloyd. This is for par to stay at 1 under. Oh, goodness. And that will just slip out, so it's a bogey for Lloyd. He will fall to even par. Oliver Shawn, with the almost hole-in-one, has this for birdie to go to 3 under and keep him in the lead by 3. No problem there. That's a birdie again for Oliver Shawn, and he currently sits at 3 under. Jack Cole has this left to clean up for a bogey. All right, no problem there for Jack Cole. So he is now at 1 over, and it's a birdie for Oliver Shawn to take the lead by 3 at 3 under. Rhea?
Ira Joshi looking to get cleaned up here for her par. This 30-plus footer just got away from her a little bit, sloped away past the hole. This is Ira's first 3-putt that I've seen. Still had a really solid start to the day here. That'll put her at 1 over. 2-shot lead over Severa Sandhu and Ella Spence, who she is playing with as well. This is Erin Mullen here. Erin is, again, 5 over on her day. She is tied for 4th right now, 7 over total. These gals started on hole 13, so this is their 7th hole of the day. Again, Ira Joshi here, just going to get cleaned up with her bogey. Still our outright leader. That puts Ira at 1 over for the day. Excuse me, 1 over total, 2 over for the day.
All right, well, over here on the short par 3 fifth, just a little drop shot par 3, just 128 yards today, hole location kind of right in the middle of the green. Sawyer Driscoll has blasted this over. A little helping wind off the tee here. A bit of a missed club here from Sawyer Driscoll. Now he's got a chip shot back into the breeze. Pretty basic chip and run here. I wouldn't expect this one to be outside of 5 or 6 feet. Although that one was hit heavy. That was not his best. Got a little bit more out of that than I thought working down the hill, but that'll be a lengthy par putt for Sawyer. Now Bodie Snyder here in the Tennessee orange. I think he would love to go to Tennessee. Both his parents went there. Look out. Oh, that one just burning the right edge for the high school sophomore. And not a great birdie look out of any of these players here at the 5th. Just hard to get the ball in there close today. Every par is going to be a wonderful score if they can sneak a birdie or two in and avoid any of the problems out here on this Pinehurst number 8. And that is the goal now. Jake Brady here. Only one to get the ball hole high here at the 5th. That's from just outside of 20 feet. Yeah, wind held it up a little. That wasn't going to go, even if he had the right line, as it just dried up a little bit short. But that'll be an easy par there, though, for Jake. And Liam Hooton, where birdie putter's been a little bulky the last couple holes here. And that one's going to peel left for Liam. Beautiful setting here, though, on this 5th hole. Beautiful lake that lines the left side of this little drop shot par 3. This was the Centennial course. This golf course built by Tom Fazio really celebrated the 100-year anniversary of this great resort. Some beautiful homes that line the property here as well. They built some brand new cottages out here that all the guests can stay at as well. So really nice. Now Sawyer Driscoll here for his par after the indifferent chip shot from over the green. And he was on the walk very quickly. That ball almost went in, despite the early walk. And this is what you get when you have foursomes playing competition. A lot of players around that hole right there. A lot of ball marks close to the hole. They have to play foursomes this time of year with the amount of players that they have and the limited amount of daylight that they have as well. Always challenging now. Bodie, that was unfortunate there. That one just totally rimmed out. Every putt is going to mean something. Every moment like that, hopefully that won't come back to haunt him at the end of the day. It's just so challenging to get the ball into the cup on a day like this. Yeah, Liam Hooton, the Alabama native there, taps in for his par 3. Yeah, as it just gets past lunchtime here on the East Coast, Pinehurst, North Carolina, the day before New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve, we'll call it. And one final tap in here for... Let's head over to Nick on course number 4, actually.
Steve? Well, thank you, Steve. But believe it or not, I feel like it's warming up a little bit, which is nice. So we got that going for us. Approach shots here for our lead group. First to play will be Brady Faulkner. Just about 167 yards left for him here. Big old sloping green. This one with a ton of undulation. Starts high and then tears down about 3 levels as it comes to the back. The pin in the back left location here today. So a little bit of a tricky spot. Faulkner finds the green. No problem there. Jack Cole in a little bit of trouble off to the left of the fairway here after he bogeyed. He's in the pine straw. Does have a clear look, so we'll see what we got here, but he's going to have to find a way out of a little bit of trouble on the left. It's just about getting his footing. This pin is on that left location, so Jack not going to be able to really go at it, but a good shot out of here from that pine straw just on the green here in front would be a real good play for the young man. Jack Cole out of Jacksonville, Florida. Oh, got that a little fat. Let's see if he manages to clear this bunker. Unbelievable shot for Jack Cole from where he was. I thought he was going to come up short in that bunker. Perfectly placed and an unbelievably great look at birdie for Jack Cole. I don't know how he hit that shot out of that pine straw from behind the tree and still managed to curve it. Incredibly impressive. Back to the fairway. Oliver Shawn, your leader at 3 under, has the lead by 3. This will be his second shot. Nice drive up that right-hand side of the fairway. Big swing at it here for Oliver Shawn. This is going to be good. And he finds the center of the green. Nicely done and safely aboard. As our lead group finds their way to the green, the shot of the day might have been what you just saw from young Jack Cole out of Jacksonville, Florida. Incredible out of that pine straw. A lot goes into this incredible experience at Pinehurst, and probably the hardest working guy here is Nolan Miller, the tournament director for Pinehurst and the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship. We caught up. Nick Ismati with Baby Grand Golf coming to you from the 78th. Can you believe that? The 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship here at Pinehurst, alongside Nolan Miller, the tournament director, who also happens to be a good friend of mine. But Nolan, it's always good to see you, and it's always great to be here at Pinehurst.
Yeah, absolutely. We are very glad that you guys are able to come along with us for this ride, as we have almost 350 players out there this week.
Absolutely incredible. A huge turnout for this event. Given that it's right after Christmas, of course, that's an incredible turnout. But this place has a way of drawing in a golfer because of just the storied, hallowed grounds that it is.
Yeah, Pinehurst is a very special place. 10 golf courses here. We're only using 4 of them this week, but we are using Donald Ross's original design, course number 1, and his very first golf course here in Pinehurst.
Obviously, the namesake Donald Ross, probably the entity most connected to this place other than the golf courses itself. But what does it mean to be able to continue to honor the history of such a legendary architect who really has shaped American golf?
Yeah, he's a pretty special name that we're proud to have in the Pinehurst history books. He was our head professional here towards the end of his career designing. He resided here his last 20 years out on the 3rd hole of course number 2. And I mean, he's a staple in American golf. He's done over 400 golf courses, all of them very different. Not all of them look like number 2, which is probably good for most golfers. But it's really special to be able to have him in our history.
Pinehurst always presents a challenge no matter which of the 10 courses that you're playing on. The weather will factor in a little bit here as well. Chilly day today.
Yep.
Tomorrow should be all right, but the final round on day number 2, it could get a little chilly out there. Just take me through what these players are in for here over the test of golf for 2 days.
Yeah, golf here, it is a year-round sport. Days like today, I wouldn't really be probably playing golf. But tomorrow, in the mid-60s. Grass is dormant everywhere, so that always creates a little bit of a different challenge versus the thicker Bermuda grass that we're used to here in the summertime. And then it's going to be chilly again Tuesday morning, maybe a frost delay, hopefully not. Again, tee times don't start till 10 a.m., so we're hoping that doesn't become a problem. But the cold weather definitely makes it a little bit harder.
Hands get a little colder, got to warm up a little bit more. But
feel those thin shots a little bit more.
My goodness, yeah, I would be in trouble. These guys are center of the club face all the time. For me, no, not that at all. Nolan, thank you so much for obviously putting this amazing event on and just being a part of Pinehurst. This place is truly special.
Absolutely, we are very lucky to have you guys with us.
All right, so Bryce Lloyd has come out of the bunker and has put his shot onto the green, so he'll be putting for par. Brady Faulkner now, this is his attempt at birdie. That ball is just going to move up and down, and that is impossible to read what that speed is going to be with 3 rolling hills on this very undulating green. So a putt for par for Brady Faulkner, and we'll come back here in just a few moments to see what Jack Cole can do, as well as our leader, Oliver Shawn. Rhea?
Ira Joshi over here on hole 2 with her birdie. Look, oh, that got a piece of it there from about 30 feet. Better putt for Ira compared to her one on the first hole there. Ira actually only has a 1-shot lead now over Ella Spence in the same group. A little 2-shot swing on that last hole when Ira bogeyed. Aaron Mullen next to play here. Let's take it back to Nick real quick. Nick Gismondi.
All right, putts away here for Oliver Shawn. This is for birdie to go to 4 under. Oh, goodness. That is a pretty good attempt at it. So a par now for Oliver Shawn. He'll have that left for it. He's going to throw a mark on it, and that to remain at 3 under after that beautiful birdie on the par 3-6 just a moment ago. Jack Cole just spoke to him actually and asked him what his lie was on his tee shot. He said he was behind a tree and buried in pine straw, had to hook it around, and has landed it here for his attempt at birdie. About a 15-footer. Jack Cole for birdie to go to 1 under. And he's just missed it a little bit to the right-hand side there. Couldn't get the pace right on that one, so he has that left for par to remain at 1 over. And Bryce Lloyd taking a look at his right now. Bryce will be putting for par. He is currently sitting at even. Jack's just going to clean this up. All right, no problem there. So a par for Jack Cole, and if you would have told him that after his tee shot, he would have taken it. Missed out on the birdie, a little bit of a look there, but a nice job by the young man from Jacksonville, Florida, to stay at 1 over. This is Bryce Lloyd for par to stay at even. Nice putt there by Bryce Lloyd. That's an impressive one. A nice par there for him. He remains at even. Let's go out to Rhea. Rhea?
We're back here on hole 2 with the lead girls group. Only a 1-shot lead here over Ella Spence. Ira just after having a 30-footer on that first putt, left herself about 3 feet above the hole here. Feels like we got a little bit out of the wind. Course, a part of the course now. It's a little bit. There's Ira clean. Over total. Ella Spence snagged a putt. She is in. Ella had a good look here at her birdie, had about 20 feet and has a couple more feet to get cleaned up for her par. Ella shot even par yesterday. She needs to over on her dirt. The leaderboard here, see how things stand in the 78th Donald Ross Junior Championship.
All right, we have positioned ourselves by the green on a lengthy par 5 sixth hole here. Darn near 600 yards in the cold. Good thing it's playing downwind. Jake Brady, the shortest player in this foursome right here, he's going to have 122 yards down the hill, straight downwind here on this third shot for the par 5. Jake's currently in second place right now, sitting at even par, one shot behind Spencer Mills, who's just a couple groups behind him over here on Pinehurst number 8. The best score from Pinehurst number 5 right now, 2 over par, Zach Gladue. Gladeau, excuse me. All right, Jake Brady on the way, playing very aggressively to a front left pin. Ooh, is that going to hang on the edge? It looks like it will. Very fortunate to stay right there. That could have fallen off the green. Very aggressive play from the Pinehurst, North Carolina native. All right, now, Liam Hooton struggled a little bit today. He's only got 84 yards for his approach here. Downwind lob wedge. And that one's going to sail past, even though it pulls the string a little bit. He's going to have 20 feet behind the hole here at the 6th for his birdie. Kind of looking bewildered of how much the wind actually took that shot. Third shot plays a couple yards downhill here at the 6th. Excuse me, this is Jake Brady here actually with his third. That was Sawyer Driscoll earlier, hit his approach. This is Jake Brady now. And the wind's taking that one, and that one is going to fall off the green left into the rough. And it's going to be a chip upcoming, just like he had on the other par 5 second where he made bogey. Now, Bodie Sawyer here, 1 over par. Oh, he's hit that one heavy. Got a little extra knee action in his golf swing right there. Kind of has hit a couple shots a little bit heavy today. That one is going to come up short. So no really good look at birdies here at the 6th hole here on a par 5 downwind. You'd expect at least maybe a couple good looks. But again, today is very cold. I had to put another layer on after a couple holes. I've got 6 layers on right now. It's on my top alone, 3 on the bottom. I mean, I could probably keep adding 2 pairs of socks. I mean, you name it. It is just that kind of a day. My hands are icicles right now. Forgot my gloves. So if anybody's got some gloves out there and wants to bring it out to me on the 6th green, please send them over to me. Because they're turning into ice blocks right now. Yeah, here we are. I mean, this is this is one of those days. Your hands are definitely numb, and It's just a really tough. All right, now Bodie with a great chip right there. Bodie Snyder. Yeah, he chips it up there about 3 or 4 feet. Ooh, it's rolling off the green almost, though. That ball, oh no. That rolled all the way to the edge of the green. That was unfortunate right there. All right, now Jake Brady with a chip shot from behind the hole here from about 40 feet. Not a great lie in this dormant Bermuda rough here. Ball sitting down. Chipping is very fickle. And that one's going to scoot on by about 10 feet. He's struggling a little bit on these par fives, is Jake Brady today. Just trying to stay around the lead right now. It's a war of attrition, a day of survival. This Donald Ross Junior Championship. All these players just trying to find some semblance of their normal golf game, but it's very challenging to do so. All right, Liam Houghton here. This for his birdie. No, excuse me. This will be... Well, let's see. Liam's going to go. I thought Sawyer Driscoll was going to putt from the edge. Now, Liam Houghton here. For his birdie from 25 feet behind the hole. And he struggled today. 5 over par through the first 6 holes. So should be an easy par there, though, for Liam. Yeah, looking at my temperature gauge right now. Here, trying to salvage his par after a chip shot that scooted away at the last minute. Oh, that looked really good. Just needed a little bit more oomph. That's going to drop him back to 2 over par now. Yeah, some of these players retreating a little bit here on this more challenging Pinehurst number 8 layout. All right, now Jake Brady here. This to just remain 1 back of the lead. Very important putt here for young Jake. Nope, and that one's not going to go. He will drop into a tie for second place right now, 2 shots behind Spencer Mills. All right, let's head back to Nick on course number 4.
Thank you, Steve. Still the leaders here for the 12 to 14 boys. Beautiful shot right there by the outright leader, Bryce Lloyd. He remains at 3 under and out in front by 3. Nicely done, Oliver Shawn. Bryce Lloyd has put his shot close for an attempted birdie. This coming up right now is Brady Faulkner. Oof, absolutely beautiful Faulkner with a good one there. And a beautiful drive, absolutely bombed that one and has that left for a birdie. And if you see the ball just beyond the pin right, that is the ball of Jack Cole. He has that for birdie. Jack currently at 1 over. Bryce Lloyd currently sitting at even. And Oliver Shawn, your outright leader, with 3.
Par 4 eighth here, 409 yards this green, pushing everything towards that pin location. Everybody with a relatively flat putt, with the exception of Bryce Lloyd. A little bit left in that one. That's going to move on him slightly, and it's going to want to push to the left, everything funneling to the left into those sand hills over there. Bryce Lloyd very methodical with his putting routine, very patient with it, takes his time, looks at it from just about every angle. If he feels like his alignment isn't right, he'll remark that ball. Fellows will go, no pin here, despite a couple long ones. Pin is just in the shadows beyond. Brady Faulkner hit a beautiful second shot. He's taking his time to mark it. Now he'll put one on it, pick it up, take a look. Jack Cole surveying his putt off to the right-hand side. Birdie attempt for him. I was talking to him on that par 3-6 just a bit ago, and he said, Nick, I just need some putts to drop. Be a good time for that, Mr. Cole. Bryce Lloyd will be first to play. He's got a good 50-footer here. Bryce Lloyd for birdie. Oh, and it bit the hole. He almost drained it. Well, that would have been a nice birdie to take him to 1 under and 2 back of the lead. He'll settle for a tap-in par to remain at even. The outright leader is Oliver Shawn. He finds himself at 3 under. Beautiful tee shot. Puts himself in position here for this birdie putt. Taking a look at it from the side, which is interesting. The way that this young man reads the greens, it's very totality of the green and the playing surface all around him. This is for birdie to go to 4 under. Oh, Oliver Shawn thought he had that one. Gave a look over to his parents. Not sure how that one didn't go in. It just came up a little bit short. So a par for him to remain as the outright leader by 3 at 3 under. And it was a great second shot by Brady Faulkner to give him this opportunity for birdie. Just a little bit of a miss there for Faulkner, so he'll satisfy himself with a par. And that brings up Jack Cole, currently sitting at 1 over. Started the day tied for the lead at 1 under, trying to claw back here. This will get him to even if he can drop it. Got it. And it's a birdie for Jack Cole to take him to even on the day and 3 back of the lead here on number 8 on course number 4. Let's catch up with Jamie Sanders, and I had a chance to hang on a hole.
All right, Nick Ismondi with Jamie Sanders. We're hanging on a hole here on Pinehurst number 5. This is hole number 5, par 3. What's the number?
172.
172. That's a good number.
Very good number.
What do we got in our hand?
We got a good 7-iron.
All right, 7-iron, 172. Let's see what Jamin's got. Bushnell's going to help us out with that launch monitor. We've got some distances here. That's the Launch Pro. We'll get your numbers after we hit this thing. And if you put this in, it'll be the greatest moment in television history. pressure. Hit well. Tracking a little left.
Yep.
All right. Pin high.
Thank you. Yeah.
Let's go check those numbers.
Wow.
All right, I like the ball marker. We were just talking
Yeah.
about it. Congratulations.
Thank
Just
you.
committed to Southern Illinois.
Yes.
How much of a relief
Oh, man.
is that?
Every swing is much, much freer. Definitely.
Check this ball marker out. You got to get a shot of that. Get in here, Brandon. SIU, come on.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. See that? Nice little divot, too.
All right. Well, left to right.
All right, little left to righter. Talk me through it. Greens seem fast.
Greens are great.
Okay.
A little grainy.
Okay.
Just got to move some pine straw and leaves.
All right, Jamin. Scotty Cameron?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Had it forever.
Oh, I like this. Go in.
Oh,
Give it to him. Give it to him.
right in the heart.
Good on a camera, though.
Yeah.
Brandon, I would give that to you, my cameraman. You could have that. I wouldn't make you putt it.
It's a good 3.
That's a good 3.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Pars, tap in, give
Very
me pars
good.
are easy.
Nothing wrong with that.
Just your thoughts on this golf course and how you'll play it in the next couple days.
Take driver out of the bag, just rip through it everywhere. It's pretty much an easier course doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any difference because of the switch? You guys are playing 2 different courses, obviously 5, obviously 8. 8 a little trickier.
Yeah. Played 8 a lot more times than I have here, so definitely play more conservative at 8, just because you can mess up a lot more.
All right. Listen, good
Yeah.
luck this week.
Thank you.
Congratulations
Yeah.
on committing. I know what a
Thank you.
relief that is. And good luck.
Thank you.
Oliver Shawn, the outright leader for the 12 to 14 boys, with his tee shot here on number 9 on course number 4, par 5, 527 yards. He had a par on the last, remains at 3 under. Jack Cole teed off first. Beautiful drive right down the middle. He birdied the last. He now sits at even 3 back of the lead. That brings up Brady Faulkner, who had a par on number 8. Little low stinger here for Faulkner. Went with the driving iron. It's a 4. And Bryce Lloyd almost had a birdie on that last hole. That would have taken him to 1 under and 2 back of the lead. Settled for a near miss and tapped in for par. Just a little over 300 to the waist area that splits this par 5 in 2. So most players choosing to go with a 3-wood or that low iron in order to stay out of trouble. It's a par 5, can't make it in 2 anyway. So nice shots here by the lead boys group as they get ready to make the turn here on number 9. Let's go over to Steve Scott, who's hanging out on course number 8. And we are on the short par 4 7th hole right now, up over the hill, 370 yards worth of par 4. And it looks like Jake Brady will be next to hit his approach shot over kind of on the left side of the fairway here. Second shot plays downhill some 6 or 7 yards to this back right hole location. Hole's only about 12 feet from the right edge, so you want to avoid anything right of this hole. This green kind of falls away towards the back of the green as well. Very similar to several of these greens here at Pinehurst number 8. I think that's definitely one of the challenges these players face, but typically it's on some of the shorter holes out here, so at least you may have a wedge to be able to control your spin. Now Jake Brady for 115 yards from this left side here, kind of working back into the wind right to left on the players and hurting. Oh, playing very aggressively. That one may trickle over the back though, and it does. He's played very aggressively on a few, maybe overestimated how much the wind and the cold would slow that ball down. He'll have another up and down possibility here from behind number 7. Bodie Snyder there. You could see him at dusk in that outfit for sure. And he's caught that a little thin to the right, and that is going into the penalty area. He may be able to play it from over there, but that will be a problematic spot there for Bodie. We'll have to go over and see how that one ends up. Now, the longest player in the group, one who's played last most every time today, Liam Houghton. And he could use a birdie in a big way right here. This only from 84 yards coming down the hill. Have to adjust for the slope, but the wind into the cold weather. There's lots of things to compute for these players right now. This is just not a normal day by any stretch of the imagination. And that one was hit a little heavy. That's going to come up short, and he'll probably putt that one from there, but that's going to be some 60 feet away from the hole here at the 7th. All right, let's take a peek at what the current scores are right now in the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship.
All right, Brady Faulkner here on this par 5, but we'll first go over to Bryce Lloyd. He came out of that one a little bit long, par 5 here. Can't really make this one in 2, so everybody just hitting the wood again. That one got away from him a little bit. He's going to have a very tricky third shot. Jack Cole went with 3 wood, almost got it there, but it hit the side of the hill just in front of the green and trickled down. He'll have an easy shot to pitch up. It'll be a little tricky with the uphill and that left pin position. And now our overall leader, who is 3 under, this is Oliver Shawn, also going 3 wood, taking this pin right on. That's got to stay there. If it moves a little left, he could get in a little trouble, and it'll come up short. Lands on the hill, and it will roll all the way down. Got a very aggressive line on that one, and it could have reached that bunker. We'll have to see when we get up there. And this is Brady Faulkner. Everybody with just a little over 200 to get in on this, but everybody playing it a little smarter, and this was a big one by Brady Faulkner. Hits that hybrid really well off the left-hand side. Not sure where that bounced down to, but good shots by all. And we'll have a look at where they are as they carry the middle of this waste. We'll be back with more coverage here on hole number 9 on course number 5 shortly for these chip-ups and birdie attempts, but let's get it over to Rhea Scott.
We're over here with the girls on hole 4, one of the 2 par 5s on the golf course. This one is a little more gettable today than hole 18. 18 was into the wind, pretty stiff breeze up the hill. This one, a little calmer wind here, maybe wind even helping downhill on that second shot. So saw all of the girls really play some aggressive second shots. Nice to see them get it up here close to the green. We should see maybe potentially some movement here on the leaderboard. Some good birdie opportunities with some pretty simple chip shots. Leaderboard little check here. Ira Joshi still outright leader at 1 over par. She sits pretty there in the middle of the fairway after her second shot. Ella Spence is walking over to her ball over here on the left side. She's just in the rough. All of these gals will have a good little look at up and down for birdies. Again, one of only 2 par 5s on this golf course today. Good opportunity, take advantage here. Still not a straightforward chip shot. That's what Donald Ross will do for you. Little tricky hole location, sits on this sort of back left, back middle, slopes away into the left right at the hole. You see that? We are going to go over to course number 8, Steve Scott.
Okay, Jake Brady now. This from just over the back. This will be his 3rd shot. Looks like he's going to roll it with the putter here, though. Just from this back fringe. Back up the hill, a little right to left on the putt. And that's pretty well done right there. This area is kind of, there's a little microclimate in this green complex over here. The wind is being blocked a little bit. It's actually the warmest part of this day so far for these players. So a couple of good touch. William Hooton was on the front edge of the green and almost holed it. Well, these players showing some nice touch here in a little warmer spot on the golf course. I'm sure they're very happy to have that. All right, now Sawyer Driscoll. At +3 right now. 4 shots behind our current leader, Spencer Mills. And this group just not getting anything going here right now. I'm kind of moving a little backwards. And that'll be a tap-in par right there. Okay, nice save right there. All right, let's head over to Rhea on course number 1.
Back here on course number 1, that was Ella Spence. She just hit a nice little chip shot over there from the left side, left rough. That was her 3rd shot on this par 5, so she'll have about 5.5 feet there for her birdie look. Leader Ira Joshi is also in there. She hit a nice chip. She hit it to about 3.5 feet. So again, some good opportunities at converting the rare birdies on a day like today. This is an accessible par 5 today. Again, it's fun to see the girls play this one aggressively. Getting ready to play here is Josephina Kritsky. She hit it up here on the right rough. Lots of green to work with, but a little bit tricky as it does run away from her right at the hole there. We will toss it over to Nick, see what's going on the boys' side.
Well, a day late and $1 short, but not if you're Jack Cole, who just chipped in for eagle from the front of the green. That one rung all the way around the cup. Birdie on the last. An eagle here on number 9 puts him at 2 under and 1 back of the leader. This is Brady Faulkner's 3rd. He'll find his way up and onto the green. So everybody else with birdie putts, and Jack Cole can take a little bit of a break. And just like that, the 3-shot lead of Bryce Lloyd has now evaporated. He finds himself in the lead by just a stroke right now at 3 under. Jack Cole sitting at 2 under. Bryce going to have a tricky putt here. This one's going to really My apologies. It's Oliver Shawn, who is your leader at 3 under. Jack Cole, 1 back at 2 under. Bryce Lloyd, taking a look at the putt here now. He went from that black jacket to this light pink. Bryce currently sitting at even. This is for birdie. Just gets it going. How's it stay on line? Just gonna miss it. Didn't move as much to the right as he would have liked. So to be a tap in par for Oliver Shawn. And he remains your leader by 1 at 3 under. And Brady Faulkner has this left to clean up his par after his second shot found the green just to the left. Tough chip shot, managed to put it on. Nicely done there by Brady Faulkner. So once again, it's an eagle here on number 9, the par 5 for Jack Cole. He sits at 2 under, 1 back of the overall leader, Bryce Lloyd, and Oliver Shawn. Oliver Shawn is currently sitting at 3 under and has the lead by 1. Over to Rhea.
Back here with the girls on par 5, hole number 4. This is Josephina Kritsky getting cleaned up for her par. She's got about 5 feet left. Should move from right to left here for Josephina. Even she would agree that's a missed opportunity there. Especially with where she hit her second shot. This is Ella Spence. She's got a putt here. She's only 1 back of the lead. This is for birdie here on this par 5. Set herself up nicely. About 4 feet here for Ella for birdie. And she's got it. Tied for the lead there for Ella. Back to 1 over par total for Ella. Ira Joshi, our overnight leader and leader for most of the day, with a 3-footer for birdie herself after a nice wedge shot onto this green. Little left to right here for Ira. Really good. Another birdie. After a couple birdies there, we're gonna go see what's going on.
Jack Cole with an eagle on the par 5 9th. Driver here on the par 4 10th. 432 yards. Just a little bit of trouble left and right as this course gets a smidge tighter. Didn't like that one completely. Driver's been a little bit movie on him, but should be fine on this par 4. Bryce Lloyd, who had a birdie on the last hole to get to 1 under, 2 back of the lead, has driver here. This hole moves to a dogleg right. So good shot here. That one was just bending around to the right. If you try to cut that corner too much, you get into a little bit of sand trouble. And that sand trouble starts about 300 yards out. Safest shot is to play it just to the left. Try to poke it out there about 315, but that's tough to do in these conditions. Brady Faulkner. Goes driver. Also takes on that corner a little bit, but that should be safely in the middle. Likes it, goes for the quick tee pickup. And now it's Oliver Shawn, the outright leader, currently sitting at 3 under, has the lead by 1 over Jack Cole. Good ball here. Nicely done. Went with a low wood, trying to keep that one just in the middle of the fairway, stay out of trouble. And your overall leader with a nice one here as he makes the turn to number 10. Everybody safely away, but everybody chasing down that young man, Oliver Shawn. Me and George Ong checked out what's in his bag during the practice round here at Pinehurst. Nick Ismati with George Iwoon. It is cold out here on our practice round day at Pinehurst for the Donald Ross Junior Championship. But George, let's do it. What's in the bag? I'm excited to see what you got here, and I want to talk about the head covers. But first, take me through your top shelf of irons.
Yeah, so first off, the irons got last year. This is just an example of one of them.
Love them.
It's a Titleist T150 iron. I have the black AMT shaft.
Okay.
The Onyx Edition from Titleist.
Love it.
For my spider, I have a nice putter that I got as a Christmas gift back in 2020.
Okay, so you're rocking this thing. She's
nice
been in the
little-
bag for a minute.
It's been a long time,
Okay.
and I've always loved it. It's 1 inch short, so it feels a lot more controlled for me.
All right.
For woods, we have a couple old woods. We have the Titleist TSI2
Okay.
hybrid. I have it loft down to 17 right now.
All right.
And I have, for driver, a Titleist TSR2 as well.
Okay. I like the camo AJGA head cover.
I love it, yeah.
Nice.
Got that one from Nemacolin
Okay.
as well. Yeah, I got that. Sorry. And 3-wood is the newest club that I have in my bag. It's the Titleist GT3.
Okay.
It's definitely one of my favorite clubs. More recent. It's definitely helping out a lot.
Okay, I love this head cover. Like, you've
Yeah.
had this forever. It's got your name on it.
Yeah.
Classic Tiger look.
Yeah, this is a lot of my head covers have a lot of history.
Okay.
So that's why I like to keep them in there.
I like it.
This one is one that I got when I was 9 years old. It's always been like my prized possession. I've had it in the bag ever since I got it.
So when you're on tour, that's staying on the bag too.
I hope so.
I like it. I like it.
And then I got this head cover from Pinehurst the first time I went down to Worlds.
Okay.
And it's always been in my bag as well. I got it around the same time.
Hey, sentiment is a big thing. I love it.
And
All right.
then obviously the lineman sticks as well.
Lineman
Same time.
And then what do you got for wedges?
Wedges, I have the Vokey SM10s, 58 and 54.
Okay.
I think they're S300 shafts, so they're very, very spinny, very controllable,
I like it.
and definitely some of the best wedges I've hit in a long time.
All right, what's the weirdest thing I would find in your golf bag if we went through those pockets?
Weirdest thing you'd find in my golf bag? Probably a empty bag of barbecue chips.
Okay, all right, so my next question was snack on golf course, and it's clearly barbecue chips.
It's barbecue chips or banana, peanut butter
Okay.
banana sandwich sometimes.
All right, I'm an Uncrustable guy.
Yeah, I love them.
That's kind of my thing, but
You know, it just depends on the day.
all right, thanks for taking some time
Yeah,
with us.
of course.
Good luck this week.
Thank you.
All right.
We're back here on hole 4, par 5, with Severa Sandu. She's got a great round going on the day. She's -1. That is her chip for eagle. Didn't love it, but still gives herself a good look at birdie there. From what I've seen, Severa's probably one of the longest players in this field. She was the only one that got it over the green in 2, from what I saw, after her second shot into this par 5. Our tournament director, Nolan, was saying she is a member here at Pinehurst, so playing with some comfort here and course knowledge. Now we've got Minyan U. Tough chip shot, ran away from her there. We're going to send it over to Steve Scott on course number 8 with the leaders.
All right, well, this group consists of our current leader right now, Spencer Mills from Wilmington, North Carolina. In the Carolina blue right here, has split the middle of the fairway on this 370-yard par 4 7th. This is their 9th hole right now. They started on the 17th hole. This one coming in low, trying to chase it back to the back hole location. That's going to pull the string a little bit, and that'll be about 35 feet short for his birdie putt up and over the hill. But really acquitting himself very well on a very challenging day. 1 under par on the day is Spencer. Class of 2027. let's go back to Rhea on course number 1.
Back here on course 1, again, par 5 here, really gettable one for these gals. Looks like Christine Park is going to putt first. Christine's putt, right to left, a little uphill. Right about 15 feet for Christine. Christine hasn't had the day she's wanted to today, considering she's in the second to last group, +7 on the day. She has moved back to T14. We're going to send it back to Nick Gismondi.
Just a great shot here by Jack Cole. He found himself on the cart path. That green's going to slope hard left. Looking for another eagle. What an incredible shot by Jack Cole. This young man is just absolutely on fire right now. Made a bad tee shot come out good and has another look at birdie. Beautifully done. Let's head out to Rhea, back on course number 1.
Minyan U here, just tapping in. For her par, Minyan U just tapped in. Severa Sandu now for birdie. Again, she hit it over the green in 2, has this good look at birdie. She just birdied hole number 3 as well. So, again, has the low round of the day going on the girls' side. I believe she's the only player under par in the field on the day. Tells you how challenging the conditions are. This should move from left to right for her. Got about 4 feet. And she makes it. Another good putt, good birdie for Severa. Puts her at 1 over par, tied for second, only 1 shot off the lead. Severa is playing and walking with some swagger. Pretty impressive here, what she's doing on a challenging day of golf. Christine Park here getting cleaned up on this par 5. A little putt should move from left to right for Christine. There it is, Christine. We're going to send it back to Steve Scott on course number 8.
Okay, our current leader by 2 shots, Spencer Mills, 1 under par right now. Just got a good read from Connor Wolf, his fellow competitor. And looks like pretty good touch right there for Spencer. All right, back to Nick Gismondi.
All right, thanks, Steve. Unbelievable golf shots over here on the par 4 10th, 432-yarder. Everybody's drive was pretty good except for Bryce Lloyd, who found himself in the heather just right of the fairway, manages to put it onto the green in real good shape. And then Jack Cole, who just eagled the last one, almost did it again here. He was actually right of the fairway, right of the danger zone, and on the cart path. Again, an incredible shot for him. He put it to almost in. He's got a real good look at birdie. Right now, this is Bryce Lloyd, who is 1 under and 2 back of the lead for birdie. Big putt down the hill. This one's going to move hard to the right and just not enough pace. So it'll be a tap-in par for Bryce Lloyd to stay at 1 under and 2 back of Oliver Shawn, who's taking a look at his putt right now. He hit a beautiful one from the fairway. All of these players very intelligently used that hill that you see just to the right where Jack Cole's standing, and that ball moved very nice just from the right to the left, perfectly played. Both Oliver Shawn and Jack Cole played the same shot, except Jack's was pin high and moved in a little bit. So it will be
Oliver Shawn first to play for birdie to go to 4 under and take the lead by 2. Got it. 4 under for Oliver Shawn, and he now has the lead by 2. Brady Faulkner with a good one from the fairway. You could throw a blanket around these golf balls from Cole, Faulkner, and Shawn. That's a birdie putt as well for Faulkner. And he's just been missing them a little bit right all day long. That one will do the exact same thing, so it's a tap-in par, leaving Jack Cole left. Well, it was an eagle on the last for Cole, and now he has a birdie look. That eagle got him to within 1 of the lead. Currently sits 2 back of the lead at 2 under. This for birdie to go to 3 under and 1 back of the lead. Tap in for Jack Cole, and the lead remains 1. He matches the birdie of Oliver Shawn and is now 3 under on the day as they head over to the par 3 11th. Out to Rhea Scott on 1.
Back here on course number 1 with the lead girls group. We're on hole number 6 now with them. Par 4, big dogleg to the left. Pretty sharp dogleg compared to some other ones we've seen today. Josephine Kritsky will go first here. Josephina +6 on her day. 9 over par total, tied for 10th right now. Fairway medal in hand. This hole's playing 355 today. I think that's a smart play, so she doesn't hit it through the dogleg there. Looks like that's going to be the play for most here. Ira Joshi now, our outright leader. Ira is 1 over on her day. She is even par total. Also with a fairway wood. Again, this hole only 355 for them. Ira right down the center. She should be in great position. Let's send it back to Nick Gismondi with the boys.
Brady Faulkner here at the par 3 11th on course number 4, 174-yard par 3. Brady Faulkner was first to play. Now we bring up Jack Cole, birdied the last, finds himself at 3 under. He is 1 back of the lead currently. Ball away for Jack Cole, attacking this pin, going to try to move it off that hill from right to left and lands it just about pin high. Nicely done by the Jacksonville, Florida native, Jack Cole. And now the leader, Oliver Shawn, currently sitting at 4 under after birdieing the 10th. A member here at Pinehurst, knows these courses very well. 174-yard par 3, the 11th.
And as soon as we're done with these tee shots, we'll have Nolan Miller, tournament director here at Pinehurst, with us. We'll chat with him for just a moment. That one might be a little on the longer side. Wind sort of kicked up there at the very end. Bryce Lloyd, one of the co-leaders coming into today. Par on the last, remaining at 1 under. Shots away. And he'll find the green. And as they walk away, Nolan, we were just talking, tournament director here at the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship. Everything is tight across all platforms.
Yeah, we got a lot of players within contention, both in the 12 to 14 boys, 12 to 15 boys. The girls is tight too. I'm definitely thinking we'll have at least one playoff today.
Well, we'll be here for it. Make sure you stay with Baby Grand, and we'll catch up to this group on the green as the 12 to 14 boys make their way around course number 4.
Tucked away at the epicenter of Pinehurst Resort is the USGA Experience and the World Golf Hall of Fame. Designed as a free-flowing, integrated space to explore your leisure. Bring your golf buddies and family in to show them the USGA trophies in the championship gallery. The one-of-a-kind artifacts in the World Golf Hall of Fame lockers, including Tiger Woods and Phil Mickelson. Or learn about the science behind the agronomy of golf courses. You can also pay homage to the late winner of the 1999 U.S. Open, Payne Stewart. The USGA Experience, anchored on the hallowed grounds of the Golf Cradle of America, should be on any golf aficionado's to-do list. It's a must-see experience in a must-visit golf paradise.
Coming to you from course number 1, hole 6 with the lead girls group. We missed some action in this lead girls group on hole 5 when we were covering the group behind with Severa Sandhu. So Ira Joshi actually dropped a shot on hole 5. So we have a 3-way tie for the lead between Severa Sandhu, Ira Joshi, and Ella Spence. Tough second shot here, but they're managing really, really well on this dogleg left hole. Some of them have their ball above their feet to this left pin. You can see to the left of this flag there that the green slopes away to the left, and really challenging to get it close, but they're doing great. This should be Erin Mullen here hitting up. .355 yards today. Erin just finds herself on the right edge of the green with a long putt left for her birdie. We'll send it over to Nick Gismondi, see what's happening on the boys' side.
Long birdie putt here for Bryce Lloyd. But how about this? Another chip in over here, this time by the young man, Oliver Shawn. You know your way around this course. You played here before, but Oliver, that was a pretty crafty chip off of a tough lie and a weird stance.
Yeah, that was pretty funky, unexpected, but it works.
How you handling the cold and the conditions today as you make your way around?
I'm gonna be honest, it could be better, but these hand warmers and these gloves that we got for the tee gifts are helping me, keeping me alive.
You think about this golf course and where you're coming up to and what's coming up for you as we get ready for Jack Cole's putt. 1 second, I'll have another question for you. Jack Cole had a birdie on the last as well. This is a good opportunity for him, trying for birdie to get another back. Does he get it? Oh! That'll be a tap-in par for Jack Cole. You think about this course. I know you remember here at Pinehurst. Do you have a favorite course and do you have a favorite hole?
This is definitely my favorite course. It's got the best views. My favorite hole, I'd say, is the par 5 13th. Yeah, it's got nice scenery and it's a challenging hole.
All right, we'll let you get back to focus. Thanks so much for chatting.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Oliver Shawn. He is your current leader with that birdie at 5 under. Jack Cole with that par remains at 3 under, 2 back. Faulkner will tap in for the bogey, and that brings up Bryce Lloyd. A little bit of a long attempt for par, currently sitting at 1 under. Got the par, nice and even to stay at 1 under. Let's go to Rhea Scott over on course number 1. Rhea?
Back here on hole 6, par 4. Getting exciting on the girls' side here. Again, 3-way tie for the lead at 1 over par total. Savera Sandhu, she's in the group behind. We were just covering her as she made birdie on that par 5. Ira Joshi in this group. Ella Spence in this group as well. Ella Spence just here on the back, looking to chip up here. Looks like players are starting to manage their yardages. And I don't know if it's where we're sitting on the golf course or what, but it feels like a little less wind than earlier, but I think it is because we're at a part of the golf course. It's a little lower, a little more sheltered. Ella Spence here, one of our co-leaders. Nice little chip shot. She will have about 5 feet left for her par there. Good crisp shot, but just a little long. Erin Mullen here, she has probably about 50 feet here. Good long putt, just looking for some good speed here for Erin. Erin's left herself about 8 feet there for her par. Erin is T4 on the day. We've got Savera, Ira, and Ella tied at 1 over, and then a group of them at 7 over par, including Erin Mullen there. There's about 5 gals. Erin Mullen, Kirsten Bodge, Vanessa Georgescu, Baker Hudson, Josie Kelly. Wanted to give them all a shout out. They're all at T4 plus 7, but quite a big gap. That was Ira Joshi there. And we'll kick it back to Steve Scott on course 8.
All right, back here on the very challenging par 3, 8th hole right here, playing 207 yards, back into the wind, left to right, really hurting. This is a very challenging shot, one of the tougher shots they're going to face for the remainder of the day. This is Sam Terry right here, the southpaw. I don't know where that one ended up. It may have caught the front bunker, but it is not in view for me. Now our tournament leader, Spencer Mills. Yeah, this is probably a really good, this is a solid 4-iron here for Spencer. This is playing very long, 207. It's got to be playing 225 right now. Slightly downhill here at the 8th, but a very dangerous shot. He's leaning like it's going right. Ooh, and that's going to be down right near the penalty area. And it looks like that ball is up, though. It's going to be very close. And let's head down. Let's head over to Rhea on course number 1.
Back here on course 1, that was Erin Mullen there. Just lipped out for her par. She left quite a large putt. I mean, she had 50 plus feet there, so that's the range. You're actually going to 3-putt more than you 2-putt. Ella Spence now here for her par to remain tied for first. Left it out to the right there. Ella will drop a shot there. Here's Ira Joshi here. She is going to get cleaned up for her par. Just about 3 feet for Ira to stay at T1. Again, lots of action on the girls' side in the last few holes. There it is. There's her par. Stays at 1 over on the day. Excuse me, 1 over total. This is Josephina Kritsky here. Josephina currently tied for 11th. Loves having that pin back in when she beats. There it is, Josephina. And we'll take a look at the leaderboard, see how things stand.
Okay, back here on the difficult 8th hole. Sam Terry, our resident southpaw in this quartet, has found the greenside bunker. And our tournament leader, Spencer Mills, he is in the penalty area, but he is sitting on top of some pine straw. It's very doable to get the ball up onto the green, maybe within 12 or 15 feet, but this is going to be a tough one to make a par here for our boys 15 to 18 leader here on the 8th. He's got an upslope. He's just trying to make sure that he's got a pretty good lie, though. The ball's sitting on top. It's not really nestled in a bird's nest sort of lie or anything. So very doable here. This is the players, this is their 10th hole right now, even though it's the 8th hole on the golf course. Remember, they played a shotgun start. They started at 10:45 today. So Spencer 1 under par for his first 9 holes. That is really getting it done here so far in this championship final round. But a very challenging shot. He's going to have to play this like a long bunker shot, I feel. He's going to have some cushion under the ball. Oh no, the ball didn't come out. And he's going to have this at 1 again. Totally fatted that ball. Now he's working really hard to make bogey. It's the same golf shot that he just did. Oh, and that's much better. What a golf shot that is. Really well done. Mental composure to hit that shot after completely chunking the first shot. That was some exquisite touch right there for our tournament leader, Spencer Mills. All right, let's head over to Nick on course number 4.
Okay, thanks, guys. Interesting here. Obviously, this Pinehurst golf course presents lots of challenges to the left and to the right. Brady Faulkner currently looking for his golf ball on the right. Believe he's found it. First to play, though, this is Oliver Shawn. He is your leader at 5 under. Just had a chance to talk to him. His ball's away. This one's got to travel a little bit more. Yeah, so this green, the front half, almost 60% of it, all funnels back down to a very, very big false front. You're trying to get that ball up onto that second tier, onto that ledge, and he knows that, obviously, a member here in this golf course, but that one just a little bit short, so it's going to be a very tricky, long, uphill putt, all about the pace. Back out to the fairway where Bryce Lloyd will be next to play. Currently sitting at 1 under, 4 back of the lead. About 180 yards in for Lloyd. This is a good ball. This will get up to that second tier. Wonderful shot. Go in. Goodness gracious, these kids are absolutely firing on this golf course right now. I've already had 2 chipped in and a beautiful shot by Bryce Lloyd. Apologies for the rustling of the papers. The wind starting to pick up here. It had been virtually non-existent until now. Brady Faulkner found his ball, but he's in the right. Sand and pine straw to contend with and some weeds, and he's just given this a quick punch. It's got to sit down. Oof, and that was going to come out funky and travel over the green. It'll be on the backside. That is going to be an absolutely nightmarish chip up to this green in a very small landing area because of the tough pin placement that Nolan Miller has concocted here for this final round. 12th hole. This is a par 4, 453 yards, and a tough situation here for Jack Cole. He is just 2 back of the lead at 3 under, finds himself in a similar situation. Up against some bushes off to the right of the fairway. Hit a beautiful drive, but just a little bit too deep. So Jack now going to have to pull off something magical, and we've seen him do it 2 or 3 times today already. This is Jack Cole. Comes up a little fat. That's got to run a little bit. Oof. It was so close to being good, but it will not catch that full hill, and it'll slide down into that catch area as well. So he and leader Oliver Shawn right next to each other as they make their way to the green here on 12.
We're back here with the girls on hole 7 of little par 3. 161 yards to the middle of the green, but pin in the front there. Downhill, downwind, certainly playing shorter than that. 3 of the 4 players in this group came up quite short. Again, tough to gauge with the downhill, downwind, and the cold. This is Ella Spence now. Ella sitting in 3rd. She's only 1 shot back, though. 2 over total. Touchy little chip shot here. Again, downwind. Not a lot of green to work with for Ella, so Ella's had a lot of good chip shot opportunities and has had some really nice touch today. ran away from Ella. She will have quite a big putt there for her par. I thought she might have been on the fence whether or not she should putt that as well. You see Josephina Kritsky there with putter in hand, but Ella is from North Carolina, so knows this dormant grass and probably feels pretty comfortable with the decision she made to chip that. Even though she didn't execute. Josephina Kritsky now with putter in hand. Josephina. She's going to leave herself about 8 feet for her par. Really touchy shot. Back over to Nick Gismondi on the boys' side.
Well, no surprise, you almost missed another chip in over here. Brady Faulkner in a tough spot right behind the green after his second shot out of the tough stuff came out hot and found its way off to the right-hand side, and then a flop shot of all flop shots. Almost dunked it, managed to keep it up on this top tier, and he's got a chance at par. Let's get over to Rhea Scott for a chance to see a lead change. Rhea?
That was Ira Joshi there that just putted for her birdie. She didn't look too happy on her tee shot, but she was the only one that ended up on the green. She has 2 or 3 feet left for her par. Erin Mullen now. Is there something going on over there, and Nick on the boys' side that we should see?
Well, these guys are absolutely firing. I mean, it has been just incredibly impressive. This green is incredibly tough, so a difficult putt will be uphill here for Oliver Shawn. He is currently your leader at 5 under, but has to get this one up the hill. Oliver Shawn, that was all about pace, and I mean, that's a good putt from down there. He's got that left for par. Similar situation for Jack Cole. He's currently at 3 under, and this is his attempt at birdie after he also found himself in a little bit of trouble off the tee. Was on that right-hand side, you saw that, but had to punch out of the heather and sand. Jack Cole just saw Shawn's putt. Does he make it? Oh, just trailed off to the right, and that birdie would have put him one back of the lead at 4 under. So he and co-leader Oliver Shawn have putts for par. Jack Cole gonna mark his ball and move it out of the way of Bryce Lloyd, who's next to play. Beautiful shot, and Bryce has a chance at birdie. And so that brings us to Brady Faulkner. This is for par after his second shot went over the green. Uphill, moving from right to left. Oh, goodness. That went all the way around the hole and somehow just sat there. I cannot believe that didn't drop in. These guys are absolutely incredible right now. This has been a lot of fun to watch this round of golf by these 4 young men. All right, Bryce Lloyd now next to play. This is for birdie. Bryce Lloyd tried to get it to 200, knew it wasn't in. He'll tap in for the par, and that will square him at still 1 under. Oliver Shawn looking at a par putt here to stay at 5 under. Similar putt to what Brady Faulkner had. This one a little bit more level. Oof, just moved a little too much on him. Just at the very end. Tap in par to stay at 5 under. And Jack Cole currently sitting at 3 under with an eagle on the day, has this for par. Got it. 2 back of the lead is Jack Cole and the leader, Oliver Shawn, as they complete a tricky par 4 and head on to hole number 13. Over to Steve Scott.
Okay, up here on the 9th hole, dogleg right uphill tee shot to a kind of a very challenging green that's works its way off in all different directions. Looks like our tournament leader has found the fairway bunker and has not found the putting surface in regulation. So he will be fighting, scratching and clawing for his par. Now back over on the right side of the fairway in the dark blue top, that would be Trevor Leeds, trying to hit a knockdown shot back into this front hole location here. Oh, and he's overcooked it. That's going to be over the green. That's going to be a challenging one right there. All right, Sam Terry now tied for 6th. He's in the shadows there. He's the lefty in this group. 4 over par right now. All right, nobody on the putting surface here at the 9th. This is proving to be a very tough hole, back uphill into the wind. Let's head back over to Nick on course number 4.
Jack Cole with driver after the par. It's been giving him a little bit of fits lately here on the 13th. Should be just fine. Bryce Lloyd next up to play. Long par 5, 529 yards. Dog legs left around that lake out there. It'll be just fine. Oliver Shawn next up to play. Again, your leader at a par on the last hole. Sits at 5 under, just 2 ahead of Jack Cole. Big swing at it. This one is going right. Should be okay. Pretty sure he carried that. Tough angle but a 3-shot hole indeed. Trouble starts just at about 300 yards, so you have to play it on that right-hand side. We'll be back with more on 13, but now let's go out to Steve Scott. Steve?
Okay, our tournament leader has found the putting surface, though, in 3 on his challenging par 4. He's going to have some 25 feet for his par, so the lead is retreating here at the moment on course number 8. And Sam Terry, from the middle of the fairway, hit an inexplicable big-time push over here, right by the cart path, by some native grass. He'll have a challenging third shot up over the front green side bunker. A day of survival here. No doubt about it. Again, the best score on this property yesterday was a 1 over par 73. Let's keep that in mind as we continue on here. Oh, nice little bunker shot. That was a beauty right there from Connor Wolf. He'll throw some change on that one, maybe. Yeah, okay. As Sam Terry gets ready to hit his 35-yard kind of long blast. There's some sandy soil over there. I think he's going to try to hit a long blast shot here. This is very challenging. Kind of picked it off there. Hopefully it spins. Yep, that was really nicely done. A really sharp, short game shot to rebound after that wayward approach for Sam Terry. So it's just 4 back of a lead right now. 2 reachable par 5s on the back 9. Anybody's ball game here. A little chip and run here. Man with no hat. Trevor leads. That's pretty brave today not to wear a stocking cap or something. He's got a full coif of hair, though. That's keeping him nice and warm on that dome. That one runs by some 12 feet for Trevor. All right, let's head over to Rhea real quick on course number 1 with the girls.
Back here on hole number 7, little par 3. That was Minyan U with her chip. Again, proving to be a really tricky chip since it runs away from everybody that's come up short there. Savera Sandhu, our co-leader, now getting ready to hit this birdie putt from just off the fringe there. Should move from her left to right. Savera's had a really nice day so far, 2 under on her day. And she's got it for the solo lead. We're going to take it back to Steve Scott on course number 8. Steve.
All right, Spencer Mills right there. That was the par effort. That will go a-begging. And he will now drop back to 1 over par. And right now, looking at the leaderboard, he is tied with Jake Brady, who's just a couple groups ahead of him, who we started covering earlier in the day. And then Carson Kitsley over there on course number 5. He is at 3 over par right now, so it's very close. Nick Gizmani, take it away.
Jack Cole took on a real big one there. This dogleg left par 5 to the pin was about 234 yards. Jack was in an interesting position there. He had a ball below his feet stance in this fairway bunker just to the right. Was trying to hit a shot over the corner of that water. Didn't really have much of a choice because you've got sand over there to the right-hand side as well. Manages to get it over, hit that about 175, 180 yards out of that sand trap. That brings up Oliver Shawn in a moment, but first it'll be Brady Faulkner. Beautiful chance in the fairway. He's got a low iron. He's going to try to take on the corner of this water as well. Has definitely cleared it. Now just needs it to turn a little bit to the left and not travel too far. It should be okay. I don't believe it ran through the fairway. And now our leader. Oliver Shawn. Beautiful drive. Managed to carry the bunker. He takes a big crack at it. Look at him just bend this around perfectly. He's played this golf course before. What a great shot, and I believe that's found the green. Nicely done by Oliver Shawn, who currently leads by 2. He sits at 5 under through 12. Jack Cole, just 2 back, sitting at 3 under. Let's catch up with Will Brigham and a little in the bag. What's in the bag? And that's me. This is a fun one.
All right, Nick Ismati with Baby Grand Golf, Will Burgoyne, and we're doing a What's in the Bag as we get ready for the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship.
Yes, sir.
Well, first of all, the bag is sick. You got like the Bushnell Stitch collab going, so I want to talk about that first.
Yeah, I mean, I had a little hookup. Got the bag for free. This like tells you front, middle, back.
Incredible.
Speaker on the back.
What?
It's great. Fun little birthday gift. But
You have
yeah,
a good dad, good sponsors. I like that.
yes, sir.
I like that.
Yes, sir.
Excited for what you have because we got some things that are similar. So take me through the bag. Let's start with your irons. What are we rocking?
We have the ZX7s,
Okay.
Strixon. I love these. Have these for about a year and a half now. May get a new set, the eyes, soon.
Okay.
But right now these have been very well for like distance control. Love the VT sole on them.
Okay, I like the detail here. Talk to me about the ferrule, the colors. There's some significance there. Or?
No, I just thought it was cool.
Okay,
Yeah,
nothing wrong
yes,
with
sir.
that. All right,
So-
what are you and you're rocking? What do you got here,
I got,
numbers wise? 4 through.
4 through pitching wedge.
Okay.
Oh no, actually a wedge, 51 degree.
Okay.
I love it. Great set. And then I have the SM9s for the wedges.
Okay.
Those are pretty worn out. Probably need a set of wedges soon. And then Oz putter.
So I'm a lab guy also. What do you think of that thing?
I also got a pretty good sponsor deal for that as well. Got hooked up, so
you love it. Yeah,
I've
it's
loved
the best
it.
thing in the
Yes,
bag.
yes,
Yeah,
sir.
all right.
I've had 2 so far, and it's been pretty incredible.
All right, take me through what we got on the top shelf.
We got GT3 with
Okay.
a low launching shaft, and
Let's
then
take this puppy off.
yeah,
All right.
and then we have a TSR2.
Okay.
So a little older 5 wood, and then a TSR2 3 wood. Because once you find a good wood, I mean, hit it until the face caves in.
Right. Keep
Hard
going.
club to get fitted for it.
No sense in changing in what doesn't need changing.
And then I got my fun little Christmas gift right here.
Okay.
Bushnell launch monitor.
And how
So-
clutch has that been for like, getting distances in different places? You find it very...
I've played 2 rounds with it so far,
Okay.
and it's incredible. Wedges is what I've been working on with it, and it's been awesome. So.
All right, and then tell me, what's the strangest thing I would find in your bag? If we went through pockets, what would I find that I'd be like, what's the point of that?
I mean, I have a glove box with about 3 different sets of rain gloves. But
Okay, all right. And then how about snack? What's your snack on the golf course?
I don't eat on the golf course.
Really?
Mm-mm. I mean,
All right.
maybe like something like chips at the halfway turn, but not eating too much. My forearm's different though. This is an older one, but
Okay.
it's pretty sweet as well. Use that off the tee quite a bit.
You like what you like. I get it.
Yeah, shaft. Yes, sir.
I get it. All right, so last question. You do have the Bushnell speaker built into the bag. What's the go-to golf course playlist? Country?
Yeah, you got to get something where your tempo's dialed. So some type of country
Okay.
for sure.
All
Jason Alden's great.
Nice.
Zach Bryan, whatever you love, but I'm a country type of guy, so it's awesome.
I knew that about you. I could tell.
Yes, sir.
All right, congrats. Good luck.
Enjoyed it.
Have fun this
Thank
week.
you.
All right.
Love those What's in a Bag segments, getting a little inside look at these incredibly talented junior golfers, and the mentality behind their equipment is always fun. All right, we're over here on 13, this par 5, 529 yards. Everybody has found their way up and in pretty good shape. Beautiful shot by Bryce Lloyd. Guess what? Almost chipped it in again. We've had 2 chip-ins already with this group, and probably 3 others that have lipped out. So they are firing on this golf course right now, and it's been so fun to watch. Our leader, Oliver Shawn, currently sitting at 5 under through 12 holes. Jack Cole sitting just 2 back. He is at 3 under. And Bryce Lloyd has an opportunity for a birdie here to move him to 2 under and 3 back of the lead. But putting first, it'll be Brady Faulkner. Nice putt there by Brady. Should have a nice easy tap in par. Joshua Hung also is in the mix. He's a few groups behind. He's in through 14. He's just 1 under. Pardon me, he's a group ahead. Hudson Hurt currently sitting at even. Brady Faulkner currently sitting at 3 over with a par here. All right, Oliver Shawn taking a good look at this one as he hopes for another birdie. That would put him to 6 under. And 3 clear the lead. This putt's going to slide to the right. Does he get it? Oh. Oh! Just trickled over. A tap-in par to remain at 5 under. Given these conditions, pretty impressive by the young man. Just a tap in there for him. No stress pars are always a good thing. Jack Cole has this for birdie. Oh, not sure how that missed, and he's thinking about it, that's for sure. Brady Faulkner looking to just clean it up here for par. He's 3 over. That one will just miss, and it's a bogey here at 13 to put him at 4 over. And a birdie chance here after a beautiful shot by Bryce Lloyd. Has this one to go to 2 under. Got it. Bryce Lloyd sitting at 2 under. A nice birdie here as we send it over to Steve Scott.
All right, working down here on the 10th hole. About 420-yard par 4. Up and over and down the hill, playing downwind as well, so it's playing on the shorter side. A little bit of a search party going up back there 160 yards away from the hole or so, but it looks like we're going to have a little golf being played up here anyway. This would be Connor Wolf right here on the right side of the fairway. He's only got 95 yards to the hole, so to a right hole location. Do not want to miss it right. There's a little fall off to the right of this hole. Got to keep this ball left. Ball coming in low and hot. Does not take the bite. Another one of these greens that falls away from the players, and that one's going to miss the green. Down on the right, he'll have a challenging, touchy chip shot. All right. Big hole, I think, right here for our tournament now co-leader Spencer Mills. He has murdered one down here. He's only got 84 yards to the hole. Actually, not even. And that ball came in low and was hit heavy. And he is making a little bit of a mess here with the wedges. This is a rough stretch here for the man who was leading by 2 just a few moments ago. Spencer Mills, Jake Brady, tied for the lead right now. About 7 holes remaining in this final round here at the Donald Ross Junior Championship. All right, let's head back over to Rhea with the girls on course number 1.
Back here on course 1, hole 8, par 4. Tricky tee shot here because you can't really see where you're driving the ball to, blind off the tee there. Paisley Frida finding some trouble here in the bunker. Already hit one shot, kind of sculled it out of the bunker. Might be out of bounds there. Savera Sandhu is our leader. She hit it in there tight after being in the right trees. Mignon Ooh just off the front of the green there. Mignon, a nice decisive little player here. Left herself about 5 feet there for her par. Again, this is a little bit of a tricky hole here, number 8. Playing 338 for these girls. Just because you can't see. All right, I think we're going to go check out what's happening with Nick Gismondi on the boys' side.
Brady Faulkner here on the par 3 14th. Finds himself at 4 over. 216 yards. Nice shot there by him. Our leader. Oh, and that's got to sit down. And he has hit that onto the back of the green. That one just got a little bit away from him. He should be in fine shape there, but definitely a long putt. Didn't roll down the back of the hill, I don't believe, but that one a little long for Jack Cole. Didn't necessarily attack that pin. Maybe a little bit more wind than he may have thought. Out to Steve Scott, back on number 8 with the 15 to 18 leaders.
Okay. Well, Spencer Mills here after a very heavy approach shot from only about 75 yards. He's left this 25 yards short. He's putting from 10 yards off the surface here. This is a very interesting play, and this one has got to take a seat. That was a very interesting play. All right, let's head back over to Rhea on course number 1.
Savera Sandhu here. This is for her birdie. She's even par. She is the outright leader to take one more. Great look at it. She had an amazing approach to there. She had to punch out through the trees down there on the right side here of number 8. She's still our outright leader. One shot lead over Ira Joshi. back to Steve Scott on course number 8.
Okay, back down here on the 10th green. These players just with 6 more holes to play after this one is complete. They teed off on the 17th hole in this shotgun start format. Started at 10:45 this morning. Did all of these players out here, so they're all playing under the same weather conditions. The wind has definitely picked up over the course of the day. There have been pockets of warmth, but mostly it has just been absolutely frigid out here. I can barely feel my hands still. Nobody has dropped me off a pair of hand warmers yet, so I'm still holding out for hope on that one. As Trevor leads over on the far left side, he's going to have a third shot over here on the far left side of the green. He just wants to make sure he doesn't hit this too hard. Anything past the hole from this angle will come and run off the other side of the green. Yeah, his playing partners approve. That was a pretty nice shot right below the hole for Trevor. And it looks like Spencer Mills, I think, will play next right here. So very important putt here for Spencer. Has bogeyed the last 2 holes. This to avoid 3 straight bogeys and to lose his lead if this one happens to miss. Well, quick scoreboard update, actually. A make here would actually keep him in the lead by 1. Jake Brady up ahead has just made a bogey, so he is now 2 over par. This to stay in the lead by 1. Wow, that's not going to fall. He will fall back into a tie for the lead now at 2 over par. Let's head back over to Nick on course number 4.
Jack Cole just continues to play some impressive golf. I cannot speak highly enough about this young man and his composure and his game. His tee shot on this par 3 just went long, almost found the water. An incredibly tough chip, probably the toughest of the day, on this very sloping downhill green. He had a tight lie, awkward stance, put it right there to that tap-in range. He'll tap in for a par to remain at 3 under, and he is 2 back of the lead. My apologies earlier, the scoreboard was jumping around on me, but Oliver Shawn is in the lead by 2 strokes. He's at 5 under. This brings up Bryce Lloyd, currently sitting at 1 under. Tricky putt here for Bryce. Again, this is all funneling downhill, so it will be a tricky putt. He's going to keep this one on the level for most of it, but then it's going to fall off at the end. Before his putt, though, this is Oliver Shawn for birdie in the lead by 3. Very uphill putt, won't move too much except for that massive hill. Super hard to judge the speed of that one, and he has played this course quite a bit. Of course, he's a member here. But Jack Cole, not a stranger to this golf course either. His grandfather was a member here for a very long time. Passed away just a short time ago. And Jack, as I said on the tee box, is 14 going on 40. Spoke at the funeral and talked about how much he loved coming around this golf course with his grandfather. His grandfather's best friend here watching young Jack play today in contention for the title as the 78th Donald Ross champ. And how about that putt? Nicely done by Bryce Lloyd. A tap-in par is never a bad thing, sitting at 1 under. So tap-in pars for Jack Cole, tap-in pars for Bryce Lloyd, and a little bit of a look here for the leader, Oliver Shawn. Needs to make his par putt in order to stay at 5 under. Jack Cole hanging around at 3 under. And this is Brady Faulkner for par, currently at 4 over after a bogey on the par 5 13th. I missed it, and you know what? That's where the confidence has been for him all day long. So another bogey, and that'll put Faulkner at 5 over. It's been a tough day for him. Just really hasn't been able to get it going. Everybody around him has been playing kind of lights out, and you sort of start to get in those doldrums and start to feel it a little bit more and think a little bit more. All right, this is not a gimme for par for Oliver Shawn. He needs this to remain in the lead by 2 at 5 under. Got it, no problem. 5 under still. And a nice par on this par 3. Jack Cole with a par as well. And we get set for the par 4 15th, a 398-yarder as we're coming down the stretch here at the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship. Let's check in with Robbie Lamb. I had an opportunity to see what's in his bag earlier this week.
Okay, Nick Ismani with Robert Lamb doing a what's in the bag on a cold day in Pinehurst ahead of the Donald Ross Jr. Championship. Tell me what you got, buddy. Let's start with the irons.
All right, so starting off with my 9-iron, all the way to my 5-iron, I have TaylorMade P790s, tungsten made, and they're 2021s.
Okay, so you're not a big, you don't change your irons out too frequently.
No,
sticking with them.
Yeah, I just really think getting used to your irons and just knowing how they really feel is a big advantage in playing.
Okay, how about wedges? What are you playing with there?
Wedges, I have a mix of TaylorMade and Titleist. I have from my 50 degree to my 56 degree, and my pitching wedge. They're all TaylorMade MG4s. I got these 2 years ago, and they work perfectly. It works great for controlling spin around the greens, and I love it out of the bunker and from around. And then my 60 degree is a Titleist. It's an old SM7, but I really like the feel of it because it just like the grab and the bounce of it is just perfect. Exactly what I like.
Is that what you're primarily chipping with around greens?
Yeah.
And whatnot? Okay.
Yeah, it's like I kind of, it has a little bounce, but then again, it has a flat edge onto it, so it's really easy to get through the ground.
And it is definitely well used. This is probably his favorite club in the bag, I'm guessing. And also, center of the club face doesn't seem to be a problem for you with your wedge.
No.
Talk to me about what do you have? Let's go woods, and then we'll talk about your putter.
All right, for woods, I have Ping G430s Maxes. So I like the Maxes because I could get spin for my long distance clubs because when I was younger, I had to spin the club a lot from a long distance, and I was using the longer clubs, so it was really good. And I'm with my driver. I have
stick.
Yeah.
What do we got?
I have the Ping G430 Max. It's a little spinny off the face, but I upgraded my shaft to a Ventus Blue 6X stiffness, and it's really good off the face. So I can really have a good feel of controlling the ball and flighting it and making it move left and right and right to left.
I like that.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, and then putter?
Putter is my Ping Answer. I really love the face on this. I've let multiple people try this putter, and they've actually bought this putter because of the way they like it. It has a rubber core face and a rubber bottom red line right here, so that when you hit it, it's a soft feeling instead of more like a ping. So it's more of a deeper ping when you hit it, like the sound-wise.
Yeah.
And it comes off very soft, and it feels like you can control the putt better in line.
Ping, do your thing. Help a guy out. He's selling putters for you.
Yeah.
Let's hook him up. A little commission, a little something.
Yeah.
All right, and then what ball you playing?
I'm playing a Callaway Chrome Tour Triple Diamond, so I can get really all that speed I need, so I can get that distance, and I really need the distance in my opinion. I feel like it can spin the ball pretty well, but with this new Chrome Tour Triple Diamond, it's really good around the greens, iron control and driver. Love it.
All right, last question. What's the weirdest thing I would find in your golf bag if we went through the pockets? Is there anything in there that's wild? Do you have like a Lucky Charm or like
Do you want me to pull it out for you?
I want it. Yes, of course I do. If you have, I love this.
All right. Yeah. So I got a lucky stick.
We're back here on hole 9, par 3, Severa Sandu. She's our co-leader. this birdie putt here to take the outright lead. This should be a tricky little read here. You can see the transition area of the green, the grass, the kind of changing colors right by the hole. Sandu walked it in, got her birdie. Outright leader there. 1 under par for the tournament, and your solo leader. Min Yan U here, tapping in for her par. All right, we have some movement on the leaderboard here with the girls. Severa Sandu there with that birdie. Let's take a look at that leaderboard and see how things stand in the 78th Donald Ross Jr.
Fifteenth hole here on course number 4, par 4, short one, 398 yards. Even in these weather conditions, as cold as it is and as young as these golfers are, some bombs of drives. Faulkner and Jack Cole is currently in second place. Hit beautiful shots, and they're just short of the green. Our current leader, Oliver Shawn, will be first to play. Got about 120 yarder here. This one's got some heat on it. Gonna need to sit a little. He put some spin on it. Nicely done. Finds himself just a little bit short of pin high on the right hand side. The screen comes back at you. And that's Bryce Lloyd. Taking a quick look up top and just trying to figure out where to land this. Got less than 100 to the pin, so just a quick look. Bryce very patient. A lot of golfers at that age don't have that kind of composure where they'll take their time and really think through it and take a look, but certainly Bryce Lloyd has done that. was asking his playing partners to slide a little bit left. So this is the shot by Bryce Lloyd, second here on number 15. Ah, well done. Such a great shot. Great hands by Lloyd. Just impressive. Has been doing that all day long. Took the time, walked up, checked the green. And now these two. You throw a blanket over those. Bryce Lloyd. A nice shot there. And now it's Jack Cole and Brady Faulkner. Wondered if they'd pull out the putter. I'd have pulled out the putter. Steve Scott? Rhea Scott? Nah, they'd be chipping it. And that's what Jack and Brady are going to do. Those balls are basically even, but because of the stance, it will be Brady Faulkner to go first. Punchy chip, try to keep it low, play the slope on the left, and that's got to get going a bit more. Not sure he hit the shot he wanted to hit there. Got a little bit chunky with that. Jack Cole, 2 back of the lead at 3 under. This is his second. That one is well struck. Good pace on that, and it's just going to slide to the right of the hole, but a good look at birdie and a nice shot by the very composed Jack Cole, the young man who is working away around this golf course with his grandfather looking down and his grandfather's best friend walking behind him. What a sweet story that would be. Very well played. You can really see the undulation in this green and just how difficult it is and how much it moves right around that pin. Each of these players has a very different putt. Impressive to watch how they manage this. Oliver Shawn has this opportunity for birdie, currently your leader at 5 under. This putt is going to move really heavy to the left. And it's definitely uphill. Putts away and just not enough on it. It'll move to the left like we thought, but it's very uphill. Temperature's starting to drop again out here. We peaked for a little bit and it almost felt warm for half a second, but now it's back to being frigid again. Should be a pretty easy tap-in par for young Oliver Shawn to remain at 5 under. Brady Faulkner with a chance at birdie here. He's at 5 over. Faulkner just run it over, so an opportunity here for par. He's been overthinking these all day long, so I would just tap that in if I was him. And a par for Brady Faulkner to remain at 5 over. Bryce Lloyd, beautiful hands all day long. Currently sitting at 1 under. Has this for birdie. About a 5-footer. To go to 2 under. Bryce Lloyd, beautiful chip up. And a birdie here. So Bryce Lloyd. 3 back. Jack Cole for birdie. Got it, and Jack Cole goes to 4 under to be 1 back of the lead. Oliver Shawn. Having a little conversation, he had to move his mark back. His father was making sure that he did, which is totally within the rules. Oliver Shawn for par. Got it, so a par for all.
Just one of those holes right here. The rest of his group is going to be. Let's go to Rhea on course number 1 with the girls.
Back here on hole 10. This is playing 357 for the girls today. That was Paisley Frida with her birdie putt. Tricky little second shot here up into this green. Elevated green, ball below your feet for most. I think it's a tough fairway to hit, especially with this dormant grass and things running out so well. Christine Park is looking at her birdie putt as well. Christine is 8 over on the day. She is T16. Putt about 20 feet here, moving right to left for Christine. Looking like pretty good speed for Christine, just a little bit low there. Again, when these gals are playing in foursomes, there just looks to be a lot going on right around the hole. Christine Park to clean up her par on this challenging par 4 10th hole. Looks like it's Mignon Ooh here. Recall she hit it short of the green there, chipped it up to here. Good effort by Mignon. Mignon 6 over on her day, tied for 8th at the moment. And now Severa Sandu for her par. A really important par putt for Severa. Just with One more hole after this. Currently with a 2-shot lead on Ira Joshi. She is 4 under on her day. Severa's been a tough player for our camera guy Alex and I to catch here because she's typically such a quick player, just gets up there and hits it. Love the athleticism, decisiveness. She's a member here at Pinehurst, so playing with a lot of comfort out here today. Just left it out there, will drop a shot, but still should be our outright leader. 1-shot lead with 1 hole to play. Paisley Frida now. Coming off of a birdie on 9. Really happy about that. And sneaks it in there on that left side. All right, well, this group teed off on 12 today, so they have 1 hole left to play. Their 11th hole coming on up. Let's learn a little bit more about Donald Ross, the architect of this golf course.
The iconic place is Pinehurst. The iconic figure most famously bonded with America's cradle of golf is Donald Ross. The Scottish-American course designer came to this country in 1899 and has shaped more than 400 courses, and most notably left his impression here at Pinehurst on number 1 and the renowned number 2. His design style mimics golf and life flawlessly. A natural feel, strategic routing, and crown greens, appealing to the eye, but notoriously difficult to conquer. Ross's fingerprints can be found all over these hallowed grounds, from pictures to his desk and his house that still sits just off of hole 3 on his most famous course, number 2. This week, 300 plus juniors are competing in his honor at the 78th Donald Ross Junior Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our hostess.
Okay, back with you here on 16, the par 4 short one, 321 yards. These guys started on hole 18, so just 2 holes left to play, this one and then 17. Trouble off the tee for Faulkner, who finds himself left. It's more trouble, however, though, for the current leader. Oliver Shawn finds himself on the cart path. He moved away some pine straw. And he is just in a little bit of trouble here. He's got to keep this chip shot low enough to go underneath the tree branch onto a very sloping green, and he finds that on the top tier. Bryce Lloyd will be first to play. Beautiful hands here and almost dunks it. Nicely done, and a birdie putt coming for Bryce Lloyd, who is currently at 3 under and 2 back of the lead. Brady Faulkner looks like he'll be next to play. He was left of the tee. Oliver Shawn was going to play, but he's taking another look at his tricky shot. Faulkner currently 5 over, and that chip shot is going to come up just short and roll all the way back down the hill. He's been in tough places all day long. And now it's what could be a very important shot. Oliver Shawn from the cart path. This is his second. Just had to punch it low, and it came out chunky. He didn't even make it to the green, just scored it underneath the tree right there. He didn't have much he could do with that one. Tough there for him, and now it's Jack Cole. Very important chip shot for Jack. He has hit this thing just perfectly. Could he dunk another one? Oh my goodness, Jack Cole has put this thing to within tap-in range, and he with that will tie the lead currently. A birdie on the last. That putt will put him at 5 under. And the current leader, Oliver Shawn, is in trouble short of the green. Brady Faulkner now with a chance. This is his third shot. Just has to run this one up the hill, died it into the side. Just a smart play right there. So he'll have that for a par. And now a big opportunity here. This could be a monumental swing. It will be Oliver Shawn. I'll look at this very sloping green. And Oliver Shawn's third shot here has to get this close. Nice chip. Ball's going to run out. Oof. And wasn't able to control that speed too well. Puts that one well past the hole and has that left for par. He has been perfect all day long. Let's go out to Rhea Scott real quick, and we'll be back with some birdie putts.
We're here with the girls on hole 11. Par 4, really long hole today, 394 yards. Ira Joshi has found herself in that bunker. Ira, good solid shot there underneath the hole, about 6 feet. Ira is just one shot off the lead. We're going to toss it back to Nick Gismondi.
Faulkner, nicely done. Good putt there. He remains at 5 over, and now things are going to get dramatic. Jack Cole came into this hole, 1 back of the lead. He has a tap in for birdie that will put him at 5 under. The leader coming into this hole was Oliver Shawn at 5 under. His tee shot was right and on the cart path, had to punch underneath the tree, but came up short of the green, so chipped on, and has a very lengthy putt for par. Downhill. This one is going to slide to the left, and then we only have 1 hole left to play here for the boys. 12 to 14. for par and a share of the lead. What an incredibly pressure putt that was, and an amazing up and down. Incredible up and down. So Oliver Shawn stays in the lead. A birdie putt now also here for Bryce Lloyd. Oh, just missed it. So Bryce Lloyd has a little bit left for par. He'll throw a mark on it, reposition, and think about it for half a second. That to stay at 3 under. This for Jack Cole for a share of the lead. Got it. It's another birdie, back-to-backs for Jack Cole, and he finds himself at 5 under and now tied for the lead with Oliver Shawn. Bryce Lloyd to stay at 3 under in second. Got it, no problem, automatic, and they head to their final hole. That is number 17. We will have that here shortly. A big par 5 to finish right now. Over to Rhea Scott.
That was Josephina Kritsky there for her birdie putt here on hole 11, par 4, 394 yards. For her to have that good of a look at birdie on this big hole today is really, really, really solid. Ira Joshi now, she is our overnight leader. This is for her par. She's just one shot off the lead, so this is a really important up and down for her. Again, she hit it in that front right bunker. Another good decisive player, plays quickly. Didn't love it right when it came off the face. Ira will drop a shot there. But again, this hole is a challenging one today. 394 yards. With the wind, the slopes, this tucked right hole location over this bunker. And now Erin Mullen here. Erin's T8 today. She's 8 over par. 10 over total. Tough green, tough hole location. We saw Ella Spence having some trouble in the back. Erin Mullen there. Ella Spence getting ready to putt. She's in solo third. This is actually for double bogey here for Ella. Ella's going to drop a few there, but should still keep her in T3. Sending it over to Nick Gismondi.
Tee shots here on the final hole, 17th for our lead group. That is Jack Cole, who is tied for the lead at 5 under. Big par 5 here to finish, 590 yards. Tough hole. His tee shot should be in good shape. He went driver. That brings up Brady Faulkner, currently sitting at 5 over. Bryce Lloyd has already hit. He is at 3 under. This is Faulkner. All right, last to play after a incredible par save on that last hole to stay tied for the lead right now. This is Oliver Shawn. tied with Jack Cole at 5 under. All right, he likes it, so everybody's safely away on this par 5 17th, and a tie for the lead currently between Jack Cole and Oliver Shawn, and the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship is going to come down to this final hole and possibly more. Here's a look at the leaderboard.
Back on hole 11, Severa Sandhu, our leader. Her final approach of the day. Again, 394 yards, downwind, downhill, pin tucked here on the right. Staring it down. Oh, really good solid shot to that tucked pin. Should be about 12 to 15 feet right underneath the hole. Really good shot for Severa on this final hole here of hers. We're going to send it over to Steve Scott on course number 8.
Okay, we've got Bodie Snyder here, just a few back of the lead right now. He has got about a 25, 30 footer from the front portion of this green to the middle hole location. The other three in this group, including, oh, look at that, wow, including Jake Brady, who was right there, just right tied for the lead. He's got a putt right here inside of 6 feet for birdie. We had 3 tremendous shots inside of 8 feet here. Yeah, go to Nick. He's more important than me right now.
Bryce Lloyd, 253-yard drive, has about 309 left to the center, has hit this one down that left-hand side, and that's got to stop a little bit or it's going to find the trap on the left just out in front. So many layers of protection on this, and that fairway bunker to the left can be a little bit tricky, very deep, and we'll see if it has fallen into it. I believe he got it over that bunker, couldn't quite tell. Again, long par 5 here, 17th, 590 yards. Last hole to play. The leaders tied at 5 under. Bryce Lloyd, who was first to hit, you just saw in the pink, 2 back at 3 under. And next to play is Oliver Shawn. Just a little behind the ball of Jack Cole. He takes it up this right-hand side. Oliver Shawn likes it. Now, there are bunkers along that right, but I believe he's played that short enough to just stay shy of them. It gets really tight in that fairway narrows, so it's either decide to try to land it within that tight space, which is obviously what they're trying to get you to do on this golf course, or find something to power through it. I wondered what Jack would do here, and I'm just so impressed with his mentality and maturity. He's going to play it safe here. Thought he might go for it. He's been hitting his woods well. He pulls an iron out, so he's going to go for the layup play. Tied for the lead at 5 under. Oh, this one's leaking a little right. Oof, and he has just found a little bit of that rough to the right-hand side. He can play out of that fairly well, but that is not the ideal place for the young man tied for the lead right now. So the drama continues here on the final hole. It is number 17, but right now let's head over to Rhea Scott.
Back over here with the girls' leader, Severa Sandhu. She's looking at a birdie putt here on her final hole. She now has a 2-shot lead on Ira Joshi. Severa's got a great round going today, 3 under par, and just an excellent shot into this 394-yard par for her final hole. Again, Severa's got a 2-shot lead on Ira Joshi. Ira's playing her final hole on the next hole, hole 12. Little par 3 over there. This shotgun start, people are all over the place in this untraditional finishing hole here. Should move from Severa's left to right. She leaves just a couple feet short there. Something that should be no problem for somebody who's played so solidly all day long. Really, really impressed with this young lady. Again, maybe she has some comfort on this, one of her home courses, one of her 10 home courses here at Pinehurst. Pretty lucky, I would say, to call this place home. Lots of variety, lots of challenge. This is Christine Park here. Again, Christine, T15 on the day. Just slid a little bit there. And Paisley Frida, ready to go. Hopefully she learned a little something from Christine. Really good putt for Paisley. She's made a couple good putts here. They're finishing holes. Great to see. Minyan U. Mignon's putt should also move a little left to right here. Just left it a little low. She'll get things cleaned up, and Severa Sandhu can also get cleaned up here.
Is that correct? Okay.
Didn't realize. Christine Park looking to finish out her day. Severa Sandu, just with 2 feet here to clean up her par. Last hole of the day, close it out. This is to seal the deal here at the Donald Ross. Severa Sandu with the par. Great final round, 3 under par. Should seal the deal there to be our champion. We'll send it over to Nick Gismondi with the guys.
Oh my goodness, you can cut the drama with a knife here at 17. It is going to come down to Jack Cole and Oliver Shawn. Jack Cole has hit his 3rd shot onto the green. He's pin high, has about a 12-footer for birdie. Oliver Shawn hit the green but had too much spin, and he is down in the gully in a very difficult chip. This pin in an incredibly precarious position. It's tucked to that left-hand side, and there's a massive slope and then a false front that falls off the back. So it'll be interesting to see what Oliver Shawn does here. He's got his putter in his hand. He's also got his 60 degree, but an incredibly important shot. He is tied for the lead with Jack Cole at 5 under. He'll be first to play. This shot is the biggest of his day, possibly of his young career. He has the wedge in hand, and it looks like he's committed to that. He's overthinking this one. I mean, yeah, you almost have to. I mean, he knows the gravity of the moment, that's for sure. But certainly, he's just trying to pick his landing spot. And because of just how deep this slopes, he's gonna just have to really land it on the very top. It's gonna take a real good touch. Not too bad. That one's just going to roll down and give him a chance for par. Oh, goodness gracious. So a chance at par for Oliver Shawn. Hill mark. All right, let's go over to Rhea Scott for a quick interview. She's with the winner. Small technical difficulty there. The ghost of Donald Ross playing with the microphones a little bit. Nice chance at birdie there for Bryce Lloyd. They will pop this in for a par to finish the day at 3 under. Nicely done by Bryce Lloyd. All right, a massive putt for Jack Cole. Got about a 12-footer here for birdie to win the 78th Donald Ross Junior Championship. Got it! Incredible by Jack Cole to go to 6 under and win the 78th Donald Ross Junior Championship. What a putt and a play by that young man. Just incredible golf all the way down the stretch. And it is putts like that you just can't talk about enough. Let's go out to Rhea Scott.
Because of like a last hole mistake. So. I've got Severa Sandu here, our champion on the girls 15 to 18. She shot 3 under on the day. Severa, how did it feel out there?
Felt really good. It was nerve-wracking, but I'm glad I got it done.
Why'd you say it was nerve-wracking? You walked around here with some swagger. So.
I was checking the score, and it was up and down the entire way. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it motivated me to keep making birdies, so that was good.
It's great. Severa, I mean, this is one of your home courses. You have 10 courses to choose from. How did that help you in today and just preparing for your final round?
It definitely helped. I've played this course almost like twice a week for the last 6 years, so I knew it pretty well. So it just felt like playing at home. No pressure, so it was great.
Severa, your twin brother's playing in one of the other divisions?
Yes, he's playing in the boys 15 to 18. He's doing well. He's not too bad, so yeah. But I beat him, so that's what's more exciting.
Love it. Great to see Severa compete really at a high level out here. Braved some really amazing conditions, the cold, the wind yesterday, but to shoot 3 under on the day and be the only girl under par, incredible. Any final thoughts?
No, just ready to get that trophy.
Awesome. Congratulations, Severa. Thank you. We are going to go check out the leaderboard and see how things stand all across.
All right, with Jack Cole, the winner of the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship. That was some incredible golf down the stretch. An eagle today, a whole bunch of birdies. First question is did you know how tight it was coming down? Did you have an idea where you were on the leaderboard?
Yeah, I think I knew where I stood pretty much. I looked at the leaderboard in the last couple holes to make sure I knew what I needed to do to finish good and get the win.
That putt to finish it off, obviously, was probably one of the biggest of your career. When you're standing over that golf ball, what's going through your head?
Just don't hit it too far. I don't know. I was very nervous, obviously, but I just wanted to make it, and I did.
You stayed incredibly composed throughout this entire round. You wouldn't have known whether you were 5 or 6 under or 5 or 6 over. Where does that focus, where does that comfortability come from for you?
Just, I guess, experience, just playing this game my entire life, knowing how my game is and where it stacks up against the best junior golfers in the world.
This place has sentimental value for you. Your grandfather was here for a long time. You played a lot of golf here. He passed away. How much do you think this means to him, looking down on you in this moment on this place with his best friend standing and watching you finish it?
Yeah, it's everything. I mean, it was always his dream to watch me play good and win big tournaments like this one, and especially do it here at Pinehurst where he would live for, 10 years. It's awesome. It's everything.
Your family's here watching as well. How much has their support meant to you over the years to get you to this point, Jack?
Yeah, it's great. It's like I said, it's everything. Like, without them, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be standing here. It's just, it means everything, and I couldn't do it without them.
Jack, I met you right after the practice round. We had a chance to catch up and talk a little bit, and I have to tell you, I was massively impressed with you right from the hop. And when I had the opportunity to get a chance to come and watch you golf today and cover you, I've been doing sports for 30 years at some of the highest levels. This is a absolute highlight for me to be able to be out here with you right now and watch you complete this. Thanks for an impressive showing.
Yeah, thank you.
Jack Cole, he is the champion of the
78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship. Let's go back out to Steve.
All right. Love all of that drama that Rhea and Nick has outlined right here. And we've got some of our own drama right here on Pinehurst number 8. Difficult stretch here, coming back into the wind. And we've got the quartet of Sam Terry, Trevor Leeds, Connor Wolf, and our co-leader Spencer Mills. This is Sam Terry right now, blasting out of the bunker. Oh, caught that a little too thin. That ball is going to have a little chip shot now. Our co-leader Spencer Mills is on the putting surface on the right side of the green. And he's looking at about a 35-footer for his birdie 3 right now. This is anybody's ball game in the 15 to 18 division. Christopher Morrow, Jake Brady, and Spencer Mills all right there, tied for the lead. This is Connor Wolf with a birdie effort from the front portion of this 14th green. Very much a Cape-style hole. Dog legs from right to left. Have to clear the penalty area. All the marshy area, very easy to bail out to the right. A lot of players have done that. Very demanding test over here on the Centennial course. Pinehurst number 8. Sam Terry with a chip shot for his 4th. And you just get some funny lies around these greens in this Dorrance, Bermuda. And that will be a lengthy bogey attempt there. All right, here's Spencer Mills here. These players, they started on the 17th hole, so they only have 2 holes remaining after this one. Spencer Mills here for the birdie, climbing the hill, working from left to right and then straightening out. And he should be able to navigate that par from there, should Spencer Mills. Again, just a couple holes remaining. I know the leaderboard says +1. He is, I've got confirmation, he is +2 right now total. All right, this is Trevor Leeds. Yeah, he's going to be a little out of contention today, but great experience to play towards the end, towards this leader portion as he taps in for par. Again, 2 holes remaining for this group. And Sam Terry here, the resident southpaw of this quartet. This for bogey. Was close to the lead at one point today, has fallen back, but that is a very nice save for his bogey 5 here on a very tough par 4 14th, playing back into the wind on the second shot. All sorts of trouble to be had off the tee. Connor Wolf. Tied for 12th right now. And salvages par. No, that one's going to go a begging right there. All right, these players are going to work their way off to the 15th hole. Their 16th of the day. Excuse me, their 17th of the day. Let's take a little word here. Let's see what is all around Pinehurst here with the USGA.
Tucked away at the epicenter of Pinehurst Resort is the USGA Experience and the World Golf Hall of Fame. Designed as a free-flowing, integrated space to explore your leisure, bring your golf buddies and family in to show them the USGA trophies in the championship gallery, the one-of-a-kind artifacts in the World Golf Hall of Fame lockers, including Tiger Woods and Phil Mickelson, or learn about the science behind the agronomy of golf courses. You can also pay homage to the late winner of the 1999 U.S. Open, Payne Stewart. The USGA Experience, anchored on the hallowed grounds of the Golf Cradle of America, should be on any golf aficionado's to-do list. It's a must-see experience in a must-visit golf paradise.
What'd you get?
191 down like 7.
Beck Patrick, Nick Gismondi, Baby Grand Golf. This is Hang on a Hole. We are on, what are we? Number 5? Hole? Pinehurst 5, hole 12. Pinehurst 5, hole 12. Sometimes you got to get a little help from your friends. A lot of golf out here. All right, Beck, you got 191 playing. What'd you say?
183.
What do you got in your hand there?
I'm gonna hit a little comfy 6. Just try to get it middle of the green.
Okay.
Yeah, just engage with the target. I'm probably gonna try to take this in between those 2 trees with a little cut.
Okay. I like it. Let's see it. Drinks are on me if it's a hole-in-one, even though you're probably the youngest guy in the field. Sorry, Mom. Go in.
Go in.
Seriously, go in.
Sit. Sit.
Is that deep?
I didn't see it.
It's either deep or it's in. Either way, beautiful shot.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go up to the green and see what happens. Okay. Well, you're taking both of those, which means it wasn't a hole-in-one, and you did go deep.
Yeah. I don't know how it went deep. I played 185.
Okay.
Just in the cold, so thought the cold was gonna kind of tank it a little bit. And
if you would have dunked that
would be crazy. Now I gave myself, I'd say a very difficult chip.
I would agree.
Short-sided, grain, running away from me.
What are you chipping with? What do you got in your hand?
I got a 60.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's your landing?
I'm gonna try to land this. I'm gonna try to play a little lower one, land it somewhere in here. Just try to get myself hopefully inside of 6 feet.
Nice, easy tap in par.
Something like that, yep.
I like it. Oh, come on. Stop there. That's so hard. I mean, you
it-
got to be happy with that.
I'm not mad about
Yeah.
it. It kind of sucks that it got a little collar boost off that chip, but
Broomstick.
yep.
Okay. But it's a lab. I like it.
Yeah.
You want it in or out?
Out, please. Thank you.
All right. What do you got here on this putt? What do you see?
So far, I'm seeing it just going a little right.
Okay. "13 years old, living in Ponte Vedra now.
Yep.
How's that been?
It's been great. Moved there like 4 months ago, and from Texas, and I like it a little bit more than Texas just because we're so close to the beach and at a great golf course down there.
Love it. Back for par. Give it to him. Look at that. Easy day.
Yep.
Easy day. Nice par.
Thank you.
Hole in one would have been cool.
It would have been a little bit better.
Congratulations,
Thank
buddy.
you.
Hey, good luck this week, okay?
All right, thank you.
We're all rooting for you.
All right, back here on the 17th hole for this group right here. The 15th hole at the Pinehurst, number 8. And we have our co-leader, Spencer Mills. He hit his tee shot 8 feet from the hole. He's got an 8-footer straight up the hill. Could have asked to put it in a better spot here on this 187-yard par 3. But first, Trevor leads here from the back bunker. Well, basic bunker shot, plenty of green to work with. It's not breaking from right to left like he thought it would. That'll be a lengthy putt for par. But the story right here, Spencer Mills. Ranked 712th in the Rolex AGGA rankings. He's got a big putt coming up, but he's going to be iced a little bit. And on a cold day like this, it's easy to be iced. I haven't felt my hands in probably about 7 hours, so hopefully they're still there. And Sam Terry there, the lefty with a little chip and run. And pretty nicely done right there. And this Connor Wolf here for the birdie. Working down the hill just a little bit. Trying to haul it through all the sunshine and the shadows. Never an easy task, especially on a day like this. Long trying day. They've been out here for 5 hours here. They're playing in foursomes, so it's a little longer day than the players ideally like. And Trevor leads here, trying to clean up his par, the up and down from the bunker, and he does not. Spencer Mills, he's got his father Billy out here. He's from Wilmington, North Carolina. Plays out of the Landfall Country Club in Wilmington, class of 2027. Monster putt here with only one hole to play after this one. Great opportunity for birdie just inside the right edge of the cup. No, that one dove left. Oh, that one goes a-begging right there. That was a wonderful opportunity for the young man from Wilmington to pick one up and take the lead, but as it stands right now, it looks like he is tied for the lead with one hole to play. Always drama. We see the drama in the girls' divisions and the boys' divisions. So much drama. All right, let's. Nick Gismondi spent a little time with another one of our juniors for a little "What's in the Bag" segment.
Nick Gismondi with Aiden So, doing a little "What's in the Bag" here, hanging out on Pinehurst number 5, just making the turn. Aiden, this is first of all, it's a gorgeous bag.
Oh, thank you.
The thing I like the most is how loyal you are to your club, because I love this logo. So let's start right there. Tell me what club it is.
Yeah.
Tell me where it is, and I mean, the logo's awesome.
All right. So I'm from New York.
Okay.
So this club's out in Jersey. It's called Hamilton Farm.
Oh,
Hamilton
yeah.
Farm Country Club, and I really love the logo. It's a great club, great course. So I love to rock it, represent. You know.
How long you been there?
I think we joined 2021.
Okay.
So just 4 years.
Good membership, good golf course.
It's great.
What's your
I
favorite
love
part about
it. The people. It's a great environment. I love the course, but gosh, the par 3 course is amazing there. They have a good par 3 course. It ranges from, I think, 120 to 260 yards. So it's a big course. They maintain it great. It's super fun to play. I love to go out there and just test my irons.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, and speaking of your irons, take me through, first of all, what we got there.
Okay, so for my irons, I'm playing ZXI 5s, the new Strixons.
Okay.
And I love them. I think I play the 7s in the shorter irons.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the 5s in the longer ones for a little more forgiveness.
Okay.
So, I mean, I love them. My favorite part about them is the sole. They have great turf action. They get through the turf so easily. So I switched to them, I don't know, a couple months ago, and I love them.
Custom ferrule, I like that. Is there
Oh,
any
yeah.
significance to the colors? Or
I love the color blue, as you
Okay.
can tell from my outfit.
I was
Yeah.
gonna guess that as well.
So,
all right, so you're
it's
blue
cool to
guy.
look
So
down
wherever
on.
college you go to, it's gonna have to be something blue.
Hopefully.
All right. And how about wedges? Talk to me through your wedges.
So, I mean, I'm just playing Vokies right now.
Okay.
But a unique thing is I chose a wedge for my pitching wedge instead of just like one of the iron pitching wedges.
Okay.
More feel, more control. Because I don't really hit full shots with my wedges, so kind of mess around with half swings.
Okay.
So it's good to have a wedge as a pitching wedge to mess with. My favorite one has to be my 60 degree.
Okay.
It's a weird grind. It's an L grind. Again, it gets through the turf pretty easily for me. It's pretty versatile, so that's my favorite.
Okay, Connor Wolf here on the last hole of the day. Par 4, 385 yards up the hill. Bunker down the right comes in at about 250. Bunkers all down the left are in play. That one looks like it's down the left side of the fairway. Can definitely hit driver here. Not much of a decision off this tee as far as 3-wood or driver. Very much straight away. This is a very birdieable hole right here. And Spencer Mills, it looks like he is going to need a birdie right now. From our current scoreboard, he is tied for the lead. Yeah, that's solid, but it's leaking right. This one's got to carry. I don't know if it's going to carry that bunker down the right. Yeah, quick pick up of the tee. It may have carried the bunker. We will see. All right, we'll stay here for Trevor Leeds. No hat on the whole day. And how cold it is. Got some built-in head warmth there. All right, and this is Sam Terry here. Big rip there. That one's down the right, though. And that will be close to that bunker as well. All right, let's take a peek at where the leaderboards are right now.
Okay, Nick Ismani with Robert Lamb doing a What's in the Bag on a cold day in Pinehurst ahead of the Donald Ross Jr. Championship. Tell me what you got, buddy. Let's start with the irons.
All right, so starting off with my 9-iron, all the way to my 5-iron, I have TaylorMade P790s, tungsten made, and they're 2021s.
Okay, so you're not a big, you don't change your irons out too frequently.
No,
Sticking with them.
Yeah, I just really think getting used to your irons and just knowing how they really feel is a big advantage in playing.
Okay, how about wedges? What are you playing with there?
Wedges, I have a mix of TaylorMade and Titleist. I have from my 50 degree to my 56 degree, and my pitching wedge. They're all TaylorMade G4s. I got these 2 years ago, and they work perfectly. It works great for controlling spin around the greens, and I love it out of the bunker and from around. And then my 60 degree is a Titleist. It's an old SM7, but I really like the feel of it because it just like the grab and the bounce of it is just perfect. Exactly what I like.
Is that what you're primarily chipping with around greens?
Yeah.
And whatnot? Okay.
Yeah, it's like I kind of, yeah, it has a little bounce, but then again it has a flat edge onto it, so it's really easy to get through the ground.
And it is definitely well used. This is probably his favorite club in the bag, I'm guessing. And also center of the club face doesn't seem to be a problem for you with your wedge.
No.
Talk to me about what do you have? Let's go woods and then we'll talk about your putter.
All right, for woods I have Ping G430s maxes. So I like the maxes because I could get spin for my long distance clubs because when I was younger, I had to spin the club a lot from a long distance, and I was using the longer clubs, so it was really good. And I'm with my driver. I have, yeah.
What do we got?
I have the Ping G430 Max. It's a little spinny off the face, but I upgraded my shaft to a Ventus Blue 6X stiffness, and it's really good off the face, so I can really have a good feel of controlling the ball and flighting it. And making it move left and right to left.
I like that.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, and then putter?
Putter is my Ping Answer. I really love the face on this. I've let multiple people try this putter, and they've actually bought this putter because of the way they like it. It has a rubber core face and a rubber bottom red line right here, so that when you hit it, it's a soft feeling instead of more like a ping. So it's more of a deeper ping when you hit it, like the sound-wise.
Yeah.
And it comes off very soft, and it feels like you can control the putt better in line.
All right, that was the approach there of Connor Wolf. But our co-leader right now, Spencer Mills, in the right fairway bunker. He's going to have 135 yards here to a right hole location. Does not have a visual of this green. Can barely see the top of the flag. This is a very challenging shot to hit perfectly. Oh, and he's missed the green to the right. So he will not have a great birdie look at all. He'll have to chip that ball or putt it most likely, but not a great birdie look here for our co-leader here on the last hole of the day for Spencer Mills. All right, another approach shot in here for Connor Wolf right there, just towards the back of the green. Yeah, good opportunity. You hit this fairway, you can make birdies here. But if you don't, like Spencer Mills did, you're going to have a tough shot. You really wanted to hit it down the left side of this fairway, ideally, to give yourself the best look. Now Sam Terry over in the right trees here. He's going to have to manufacture a sweeping draw like Bubba Watson did at the Masters. And that one not sweeping enough, but that will find the putting surface some 50 feet away from the green. From the hole, excuse me. As this green starts to get engulfed with shadows as the day is winding down. This is our golden hour here, 4 o'clock in Pinehurst on December 30th. The whole golf course is golden here as well. All the blonde, dormant Bermuda grass adorns these properties here. No overseeding on these putting surfaces either, which makes them really nice to putt, very smooth. But the story right now is Spencer Mills in our 15 to 18 division. By our count, he is tied for the lead right now at 2 over par. Jake Brady also listed at 2 over par. Christopher Morrow, 3 over par. It is going to be right down to the wire here. We may have extra golf. It is very possible. So after this hole is done, don't you guys and gals move a muscle, because there could be some more exciting golf to be played here in Pinehurst for the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship. Yeah, Spencer Mills trying to figure out what he's going to do. He's automatically gone to the putter, which I like. In a pressure situation, I like the putter. No issues in trying to hit this ball solid. All right, Spencer Mills trying to figure out what he's going to do. He's got the flag stick out right now. Very important exchange right here. Very important up and down he needs to make. Should roll pretty smoothly, though. Not a huge rise to go up. All right, Spencer Mills here. Trying to judge the distance through the cold, through the difficult touch, and that's pretty well done right there, but he's going to leave himself that knee knocker 3-footer that's going to get his heart palpitating. Spencer Mills, if he holds that putt, he will finish at 2 over par right now. A very close race here. A very close race here in the boys 15 to 18 division. Golf being played on both Pinehurst number 8 and Pinehurst number 5. It looks like Carson Kitsley on Pinehurst number 5 has finished at 4 over par. That is the best score from Pinehurst number 5. So it looks like the winner of this competition is going to come from this 8th, and there could be some extra holes here. That is a wonderful putt there to finish the round by Connor Wolf right there. That was a very nice birdie. Again, a long trying day here. Frigid temperatures. Trevor leads there with a beautiful 3 as well to finish the proceedings here. All right, the all-important putt for Spencer Mills right here. This could potentially get him into a playoff. All right, rock solid right there for Spencer. Really nice playing under some very trying circumstances here. And Sam Terry looking to finish things off. That's not the way he wanted to finish, but it's not going to cost him too terribly much. Just an unwanted 3-putt here at the end for Sam Terry. But Spencer Mills, we are going to have to wait and see how these scores work themselves out. All right, I've got all the bundles up here. It has been cold today. Golf might not be complete. It may not be complete. We are going to be finalizing all these scores. Spencer Mills finishing at 2 over par. Jake Brady was listed on the scoreboard right now, also at 2 over par. We're going to have to see how he finishes up on the groups ahead as well. And we may have a playoff here in the boys 15 to 18 division for the Donald Ross Junior Championship. And when we do, if and when we do, we're going to work our way back over to the main clubhouse at the Pinehurst Resort, just a couple miles down the road. And don't you go anywhere from our stream here at Baby Grand Golf. We may have a lot more golf to play, a lot of exciting play that happened today. And we will wait and see who this champion will be here in the 15 to 18 division. Stick with us. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for our hostess.
I'm very deaf. This happens to me in my good ear, but all I heard then was blah, 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 blah.
Under division. If you are in the top 5 of the boys 11 and under division and you saw it on Golf Genius, please make your way on up here. Stand over there, guys. Alrighty. On behalf of Pinehurst Resort and Country Club, thank you for participating in the 78th Donald Ross Junior Championship. We're going to give out awards for the top 5 places in the 11 and under boys age division. In 5th place with a score of 10 over par from Huntersville, North Carolina, Hudson Machek. Good job, buddy. In 4th place with a score of 9 over par from Dublin, Ohio, William Yoder. Good plan. In 3rd place with a score of 8 over par from Reston, Virginia, Matthew Schriebman. Good job. Our runner-up with a score of 5 over par from Canfield, Ohio, Preston Tollner. Good job, buddy. And our champion of the boys 11 and under division with a score of 1 under par from Plain City, Ohio, Ethan Lee. Good job, buddy. Good job.
Eric says the 2 boys we have a kid here at +4. +1? They have 2 +1s.
And they're final.
to give out awards for the top 5 places in the girls 12 to 14 division. We did have a 3-way tie for third that got broke by the last 9 holes played on the golf course today, the last 6 holes, the last 3 holes, and the last 1 hole. So, in 5th place, with a score of 15 over par, from Honolulu, Hawaii, Cassidy Chang. In 4th place, also with a score of 15 over par, from Lebanon, Pennsylvania, Bryn Brandt. In 3rd place, also with a score of 15 over par, from Columbus, Ohio, Eva Emerson. Our runner-up with a score of 13 over par, from Shelby, North Carolina, Minlin Wu. And our champion today of the girls 12 to 14 age division with a score of 8 over par, Pinehurst, North Carolina native, Addison Gardner. All right, for the girls 15 to 18 division, we're going to take just a moment here. Let them get their photos taken. All right, we are now going to do the awards for the girls 15 to 18 division. As a reminder, the top 15 in this division are exempt into the 2026 Junior North and South Amateur. Also, we will be giving an exemption to the champion of this tournament for the Women's North and South Amateur for the first time ever. So, if you're in the top 5 for the girls 15 to 18 division, please come on up here. If you looked at Golf Genius and you're in the top 5 for the girls 15 to 18, please make your way up here. All right, we got 4 of you. Come on over there. Alrighty. Like I said, we're going to be giving out awards for the top 5 in the division with a score of 11 over par from Pinehurst, North Carolina, Rachel Joyce. With a score of 10 over par from Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, Olivia Hartman. With a score of 7 over par from Waxhaw, North Carolina, Ella Spence. Our runner-up with a score of 3 over par from Pinehurst, North Carolina, Ira Joshi. All right, we'll get that to her. And our champion with a score of even par from Pinehurst, North Carolina, Severa Sandu.
Although, did you want to do your boys 12?
Yeah.
So Eric called me back, says there's no playoff.
No playoff?
No playoff?
No playoff.
What happened?
Their scores are plus 1 to
Wow. Okay. Okay, so there was a scoring error. I guess.
I don't know what he did. Pulled a rabbit out of his hat.
Okay.
But no playoff.
There's not. There was a scoring error. No playoff. Who won?
So they're plus 1, plus 2 over there.
Who ended up winning?
Jack.
Jake Breed?
Jake.
Jack?
Jack or Jake ended up winning.
Did we have any increased?
Where's my whole fat people?
What does that mean? We didn't stay with him at all.
I'm going to do the boys 12 to 14 awards. If you know that you're in the top 5 for the boys, please make your way on up here. Sorry I made you guys wait a little long. All right, on behalf of Pinehurst Resort and Country Club, thank you for participating in the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship. We're going to give out awards for our top 5 in the boys 12 to 14 age division. We did have a scorecard playoff for 4th. In 5th place, with a score of 1 under par from Raleigh, North Carolina, Hudson Hurt. With a score of 1 under par in 4th place from Bradenton, Florida, Nico Gordic Ronderos. In 3rd place with a score of 3 under par from Leesburg, Virginia, Bryce Lloyd. Our runner-up with a score of 5 under par from Pinehurst, North Carolina, Oliver Shawn. And our champion with a score of 6 under par from Jacksonville Beach, Florida, Jack Cole.
We're getting there. I don't think so. Will, do you know if we still have any tee markers left on the golf course?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, we are here with our 15 to 18 champion, Jake Brady, the pride of Pinehurst, North Carolina, a member right here. Congratulations, Jake. How does it feel to be a champion and have your name on the wall with all the great players here?
Feels great. I mean, I just had a great time out there. Just like to thank all my playing competitors for just making it a great tournament, and I just like to thank Pinehurst for.
You bogeyed the first 3 par 5s you played. We watched some wedge shots go astray, didn't quite get up and down, but you rectified it on the very last hole, the 17th hole. It was a reachable par 5, and you did what?
I mean, I hit a 3-wood from 240 to about 15 feet on the fringe, and I left it right on the lip for eagle and tap and birdie, and that's all I got to do.
Yeah, it was neck and neck. I mean, there was so many players right down the wire. How much were you looking at the leaderboard throughout the day to kind of gauge where you were and how you were doing?
I didn't check the leaderboard once. I just knew I had to go out there and just play my own game and just beat the golf course and just play the best I could, and whatever happens, happens.
Well, something pretty great happened, and, I mean, the level of excitement has got to be off the charts. Is this the biggest victory you've ever had?
Yes, sir, it is. It is the biggest victory I've had.
I mean, you're going to get your name right next to all those players on that wall. I mean, you're going to be able to see it every day when you come through here.
Yes, sir. It's pretty cool.
And you just turned 15, though. I mean, you're just a freshman in high school. I mean, to beat this field of 15 all the way up to 18 years old, I mean, that's just something I think you're going to take with you forever, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, this man is ready to grab his trophy soon. Jake Brady, big congratulations. I think we're going to see you here for an awful long time, and look forward to following you and watching your career progress. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Be right back with the awards.
On behalf of Pinehurst Resort and Country Club, thank you guys for participating in the 78th Donald Ross Jr. Championship. We are going to give out awards for our top 5 places. We do use our scorecard breaking method for ties. So we count back on our last 9 holes of the golf course, the last 6, the last 3, and the final hole from today's round. So, in 5th place in the scorecard playoff from Waxhaw, North Carolina, Tyler Warner. I think in 4th place with a scorecard playoff score of 4 over par from Milton, Massachusetts, Chris Morrow. In 3rd place with a score of 4 over par from a scorecard playoff from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Carson Kitsley. Okay. Our runner-up with a score of 2 over par from Wilmington, North Carolina, Spencer Mills. And our champion with a score of 1 over par, local from Pinehurst, North Carolina, Jake Brady. Awesome. They're going to get some more photos of y'all. Warner. Carson.
Well, welcome inside the Donald Ross room where we've been bouncing back and forth, and we are super excited to have you all with us here to kind of wrap up what was an incredible day. First of all, congrats to the two of you and to our incredible crew for covering what was a beast of a golf tournament across several different courses. So hats off to all of you for doing such an amazing job. It's nice to be in the warm. This was definitely a cold one. We're going to have the wrap-up show coming up here in just about 30 minutes or so, so bear with us on that. We'll put the link out, so for those of you looking for it, that'll be coming up right around, the 5:30, 5:40-ish time, so make sure you jump in for that for some more details. But, Rhea, let me start with you, just overall impressions from what you saw today on one.
Incredible golf tournament. We saw Severa Sandu come back. She shot 3 under on the day. I mean, there was a lot of great competition out there, but to go 3 under par on a day like today, incredible. Just really fun to watch. Really turned it on. She said she was scoreboard watching at the end there when she was putting her live scores in. Kind of hard not to do when you're plugging in your own scores, right? Yeah, it is. So really impressive. Severa was out on a mission. You could see it in her purpose and in her walk. So really happy for her and impressed with that young lady.
We guessed right this morning. We had a conflict for the 15 to 18 boys on whether to cover them on course 5 or on course 8. We truthfully thought that the winner was going to come off of course 5. It plays easier. That, however, was not the case. You were over on number 8 the entire day, and I know the scoring was a little jumbled because of the way things were inputted, but you stayed with the leader. We sort of knew who was going to come through at the end, and your impressions on how things played out on 8.
Yeah, that was some day out there. I mean, for not being able to feel your hands, I mean, just every par was you're scratching and clawing for every score that you could make. I mean, I think the fact that Jake Brady came all the way down, he bogeyed every par 5 until the very last one, and then he got it done there on the very last one. Spencer Mills, I mean, they were neck and neck. I mean, Spencer Mills, who we followed at the very end, could have won if he would have birdied that hole potentially there. So, I mean, it was anybody's ball game, and to have it come down right to the wire like that, we had drama in all the divisions. I mean, I was listening to you as you were on the other golf courses, and my ear was just buzzing with all the great play. But it was really cool, and yeah, hats off to everybody who made this happen.
On my side, just an absolutely incredible finish. It was literally neck and neck the entire time. Oliver Shawn had the lead for most of the time through the 12 to 14 boys. Bryce Lloyd was coming up strong as well, was always in the mix. But the performance by Jack Cole, the young 14-year-old out of Jacksonville, Florida, was some of the best golf that I have ever seen, just based on his composure and his attack and his tenacity. But what a poised young man to come away with the championship, and it was a 12-footer on his 18th hole, which was hole 17 on number 4, that got him the win. Just, I mean, chills when the putt went in. So a phenomenal day and a phenomenal 2 days of golf here from Pinehurst. We thank you so much for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to bring this one to you from the Cradle of Golf in America. We will have a little bit more of an in-depth wrap-up show coming up in just a little bit. Stay with Baby Grand on social to see that link, and we'll push you over to YouTube for that. Thank you so much for being with us. For our entire crew at the studio in Orlando, to our talent here on the ground, and to my partners, Rhea Scott and Steve Scott, thank you so much. I'm Nick Gismondi. We'll see you for the wrap-up show here in about 40 minutes.